La. You gotta work around these birds because we use these birds in life. Face these people. They come up here already. Stop, bro. This fucking just gonna be waiting for. Man, that thing is taken. Look, this is domination. Everybody wants to be. Look. B fucking hit these. He's done. He's a fool, man. ¿Dónde están? No, no están. Salió por fuera. No, estaba. Es que los otros. So, no lo hace eso. Ah, in the head. I don't know, man. Well, they got no lieutenant. No, fuck it. I forgot it was on, yo.
Doesn't get out. Coronado, a shot blocked by Edstrom. Right wing side for Oli Mata. Mata, D left wing side, Kevin Ball. His shot knocked away by Quick as Backlund was in front. He may have gotten a piece of it as well. Coronado back up the wall, left wing side, picked off by Jimenez. Yaroslav Jimenez muscles his way to center and now fires it in to the Calgary zone. Kevin Ball dumped Edstrom down to the ice, and then he took a tumble as well. Sharon Govich with space across center, right to left. Moves into the Ranger zone. Sharon Govich, shot blocked by Schneider. Puck went off the Zibanejad, back to Schneider. Left wing side, Coronado trying to keep it in. Worked on by Edstrom. Puck came to Backlund. He'll flip it into the right wing corner. Nobody there for Calgary. Lafreniere is able to pick it up for New York. Send it out to center, but knocked down by a high stick by Michael Backlund with 14:46 to go in the second period. And, you know, Dave, in modern sports, it is so rare for a player to be a one jersey guy. Michael Backlund has a chance to do that.
You're absolutely right. There's a lot of players that seem to play for a long time for one team, and then towards the end of their career, that team needed to move them out, whatever the case was. But you're right, Backlund has had a great career and loves being a Calgary Flame. And he's talked about it. Backlund and Coleman, with Coleman back in the fold, have really formed a nice nucleus as part of the rebuild.
And I mentioned Kadri, Uyghur. They go out last week as part of a couple of big deals Calgary was involved with as they begin to reshape things. Barely missed the postseason a year ago.
Yeah, their theme this year was 1 point better because that's how close they were to making the playoffs, and it just hasn't happened.
And just how it flows, if they had been in the Eastern Conference, they would have been in over Montreal. Just they had a good year last year. Just unfortunately caught in a good Western Conference. Icing waved off. Joel Hanley behind his own goal. Swinging up ahead off of Farabee. Now Frost right wing side. And the ironic part, Dave, is the Pacific Division feels a little down this year. Bowman's shot misses from the right wing. Quick was run into by haHA. Was looking for a call. None forthcoming. In the right wing corner, chasing after it is Coleman. Was run into by Forgan. That allows Lafreniere to pick it up. Play behind the Ranger goal. And on it is Urho Vakanainen. Vakanainen will hold on as both sides make changes with 13:45 to go.
By the way, a moment ago, Olli Mata collided with Hamelas. Mata is no wallflower whatsoever. Did you see that collision? Because Hamelas didn't move, and Mata bounced off him. That was some testament to the strength of Hamelas.
He has made that strength work for him this year in the American League. As that puck pops in front, stopped by Quick. Kevin Ball, left wing side, walks in. Now he shoots. Big save by Quick. Got it with the right pad. Ball on the right wing side. Up top, Klapka. High drive over the blocker of Quick. Comes up the left wing boards for Mata. Leaned down by Brodzinski, and Mata was dumped down to the ice. Klapka absorbs a check from Will Cooley. Puck dug free by Victor Olofsson. Pospisil back to Olofsson. Now Pospisil, right wing point. Puck bounces to Olli Mata. Right wing side. Here's a chance for Pospisil over the blocker of Quick from the right wing circle. Kept in on the left wing by Kevin Ball. Backhanded it off the boards. Picked off by Trocheck. He'll move left to right across center. Finds Brodzinski. Bouncing puck. Brodzinski plays it to the right wing boards around Olofsson. Got behind Trocheck. Played up the wall by Perek. And the Flames able to maintain possession as Kevin Ball will pick up on the left wing side. Ball will play it out to center, trying to connect with Methvay Gridden out of his reach. Schneider backhands it up the left wing side for Connor Sherry, trying to play it up the plexi, doesn't get out. Gridden gets it to Zary. Now right wing side, trying to move it deep with Strome, and ends up popping to Noah Laba. Moves left to right across center. Now left wing side for Sherry. Trying to play it over the right wing pass was behind Cartier, and Cartier and Schneider nearly came together. Cartier down low, Lava. Sherry in front. Cartier holds, waits, shoots, saved by Wolf. The rebound goes wide, and it's picked up by Kuznetsov as the Flames able to move it to their own blue line. But Strome got a little cute with it at the line and turned it over to Cartier, who plays it back down the right wing side. Correct. Up the left wing boards, just got away from Sherry and then off of Zary, and I believe out of play it was, with 11:58 to go in the second period. Calgary with a 6-4 edge in shots in period number 2. Ty Cartier trying to give the Rangers a 2-goal lead. Dustin Wolf's right pad says no. 1-0 Rangers, 11:58 to go in period 2. You're listening to New York Rangers hockey on ESPN New York and the MSG Radio Network.
Hey sports fans, when it's game time, it's Tully time. Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, the original triple distilled, triple blended, and triple cask matured Irish whiskey. During the big games this season, toast your friends and your team with a dew and a brew, at home or at your favorite sports bar. Because when it's game time, it's Tully time.
Glasses up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly. 40% alcohol by volume. William Grant & Sons, New York, New York.
Here's a club you want to get into, Club Citgo. It's the super easy app that opens the door to great fuel savings and more. Sign up and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up, plus everyday savings that really add up. You can also enter our sweepstakes with multiple winners and giveaways, like free gas for a year. And Club Citgo makes paying easy with a convenient mobile pay feature. So welcome to the club where all the action is. Download Club Citgo today. Savings could up to 30 gallons, only at participating locations. Data rates may apply.
Like most car buyers, you want to get the most for your money. That's why more Mazda buyers choose Ramsey Mazda. Get impressive offers on a new 2026 Mazda CX-30 starting at $26,821 or a new Mazda CX-90. Over 600 new Mazda vehicles to choose from. Visit RamseyMazda.com. Get the most for your money at Ramsey Mazda. Choose wisely. Choose Ramsey Mazda.
Hockey season is the perfect time to replace your old boiler with a new Peerless boiler. Don't wait until you have no heat. Go to PeerlessBoilers.com for a dealer near you. Peerless Boilers, the world's best built boilers.
So we're back on the air is what you're saying?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm telling you.
Okay. I was going to say, I don't even remember what I was going to say. So, Alex, it's all yours.
That might be good. 11:58 to go in the second period. 1-0 is your score in favor of the Rangers on an Alexei Lafreniere goal at 17:27 of the opening period.
We do have our fun up here between breaks, don't we?
We do. Off the draw, Joel Hanley for Calgary, left wing side. Flames on an East Coast road trip. They'll be in New Jersey on Thursday, Saturday on the island, and then wrap it up on Monday in Detroit before returning home to take on St. Louis, Florida, and Tampa.
I got to tell you, going from New Jersey to the island, depending on what day or time you're doing it, is like literally a road trip in itself.
Off Zibanejad, right wing side. I've not had to make that trek yet.
You're lucky.
Sharangovich able to take it away from Lafreniere on the right wing. He had Backlund going to the goal, but his pass goes off Schneider and out of play. 11:23 to go. Rangers will be in Winnipeg on Thursday and in Minnesota on Saturday. Rangers 3-1-1 in their last 5. And, you know, James, since the Olympic break, what's been the biggest difference for you in the way the Rangers have been playing?
That's a really good question. I think the Rangers have attacked the game more since the break. I think the break did them a solid in terms of allowing them to mentally relax and just clear their head. In a compressed schedule, when you're, a lack of depth and games can get away from you quickly, it really can wear on you. But they had a chance to digest it a bit. And a couple players had real good impact performances at the Olympics. Coaching staff had a chance a couple of them had a chance to have a real good experience over there. And I just think they're attacking the game more.
Mala ahead for Farabee, trying to feed it to Frost. Good job by Cooley to break it up with his stick. Frost right wing side, trying to get it back to Farabee. Knocked away by Trocheck, poked up ahead for Cooley. He'll rush up left wing side across center. Chip this around Kevin Ball, but Dustin Wolf out to play it behind his own net. Gets to Mata. Off his stick, but Mata pokes it away from Brodzinski. Frost up to the line, not out. Good keep by Fox. Gets to the Trocheck. His shot saved by Wolf. Good screen in front by Cooley. And an excellent job of the young netminder to keep this a 1-0 game.
From a coaching perspective, the Olympics are all like the World Junior Tournament, and having done so many of them and talking to coaches and debriefing them after these tournaments, the number one question I'd always ask them would be, what did you get out of it? And they would be like, it's a 3-week hockey think tank for coaches. Because not only are you working with coaches from different programs and getting different ideas, but you're also being exposed to the coaching staffs of all these other programs. Coaches get together and they talk. So you pick up a practice drill here to help something. You pick up a concept that one of these coaches is espousing. You pick up a new way that a team is playing, and it helps to really refresh your mind and come back with some new ideas.
Meloche worked on by Pospisil right wing side. Adam Edstrom digging away for the Rangers as well. Kept in by New York on the right wing, but Pahal picks it up. Able to get it to Klapka, who chips it around Vakanainen. Chasing after Victor Olofsson, who came over in the Kadri deal with Colorado. Morgan up ahead. Edstrom chipped the line. Not out initially. Hanley tried the volley it back down low. Edstrom got it out and into the Calgary zone. And Meloche chasing after it. Pahal right wing side for Klapka. A little bit of space chased by Edstrom. They come together. A couple of giants there inside the Calgary end. Borgen left wing side, Vakanainen, back to Will Borgen on the right wing, try to play it up ahead for Parsonen, gets by him, Hanley. D for Brady Pahal. Former Victoria Royal and Prince Albert Raider in his junior days. Klapka worked on the right wing side, just outside of the Rangers zone. Now Klapka picks it up, he'll dump it down the right wing and go for a change. 9:45 to go. Period 2, shot 16-14 for Calgary. 1-0 New York and a 5-on-3 goal late in the opening period. Lafreniere from Zibanejad and Fox. The 800th point for Zibanejad, 400th for Fox. Backdoor Sherry, a tap in, he scores! 2-0 New York with 9:32 to go. Wide open goal for Connor Sherry. He gets his second of the year, and the Rangers get the insurance.
The Flames just fell asleep here. I think that they thought that there was an icing that was going to happen on a pass that team threw the neutral zone that nobody touched, but instead Laba won a race to it. Had great inside positioning on his check. Gets the puck, and he moves it quickly to Cartier, and Cartier, without wasting a second, just taps it cross ice. I guarantee you Sherry was yelling his brains out over, and all started on a good play by Laba to win a race. Cartier to tap a puck, and Connor Sherry taps it in the open net for a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, great job by Laba to just muscle Parekh out of the play, and here come the Rangers again. Left wing side now, return feed for Robertson off the blocker of Wolf.
Second good look for Robertson right between the hash marks in this game.
He had a goal post earlier, as you just alluded to, Dave. How about Ty Cartier? 4 points now in a 3-game point streak, and a goal and an assist last night. He picks up the helper on Sherry's second goal of the year. As Lafreniere on the left wing side. Cartier mentioned is the AHL's Rookie of the Year with Coachella Valley a couple years ago. Here's a pass ahead. Perreault off the goalpost. He hit the crossbar, beat Dustin Wolf cleanly, but kissed the iron.
I guarantee the Ranger video booth is taking a quick look at that one.
This is Robertson in his own zone. Usually a good indicator, Dave, the players. Didn't see much of a reaction there, so we'll see. That's the second time tonight Perreault's been sprung in. And that could be the second crossbar we've seen in the game. Sharangovich had one in the first period. Speaking of, Sharangovich, right wing side, defended well by Robertson. Up ahead on the left wing, Brodzinski. Brodzinski carries it into the Calgary zone, right wing side. He'll pull up. Brodzinski looking, dumps it off the right wing boards, off the skates of Kevin Ball. Trying to play it up ahead for Backlund. Backlund over to the right wing, hopped over the stick of Ole Mata, but he's got plenty of space with Trocheck bearing down on him. His pass goes off Cooley, but comes to Coronado. Coronado up ahead for Mata, out of his reach. Gavrikov up ahead for Cooley. It's going to be offside with 8:01 to go in the second period. Connor Sherry will get his second goal and 10th point of the year from Ty Cartier and Will Borgen. 2-0 New York. Gabe Perreault hit a crossbar. Very nearly made it 3-0, but the Rangers will take their multi-goal lead into this timeout. New York Rangers hockey on ESPN New York and the MSG Radio Network continues after this timeout.
The Honda Ridgeline is designed to adapt to every part of your life. Going camping? Its in-bed trunk fits all the gear for your outdoor adventures. Kids' soccer game? There's a dual-action tailgate for easy access to your sports equipment. The Honda Ridgeline, a truck for everything that makes you, you.
Contact your local Honda dealer for a great deal today.
More people trust their hearts to New York Presbyterian than any other hospital in New York. It's because New York Presbyterian has the most experienced cardiovascular doctors, treating a full range of heart conditions, from heart failure to valve repair, with the most advanced treatments. Find a doctor at nyp.org/heart. New York Presbyterian. New York Presbyterian Hospital, based on U.S. News and World Report 2025 to 2026 cardiology, heart, and vascular surgery rankings.
Hey everyone, Adney and Burke here talking about our great podcast, NHL Unscripted with Burke and Demers.
Jason Demers here. After playing 700 NHL games, it turns out I have an opinion or two. Whoever's saying trade one of them, you don't know anything about hockey. I'm on the bandwagon. I'm rooting for this team. With new guests every week, we will talk about hockey and more.
Can't wait till you watch the movie because it's the biggest award of her career.
He went into the cheetah exhibit, the cheetah took a piece out of him, and he came into the ring next day.
Tune in to NHL Unscripted with Burke and Demers, the iHeartRadio app, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Connor Sherry taps home his second of the year from Ty Cartier and Will Borgen. 10:28 into the second period. Alongside Dave Starman, I'm Alex Thomas. Down to 8:01 to go in the second period. Rangers hockey on ESPN New York is brought to you by your local Honda dealers. And Dave, it feels like the Rangers have further taken a grip on this game here in the second period. You go back to that goal, it feels like the Flames are a little sluggish right now.
Yeah, early on in the period, the Flames had a little bit of a push. Rangers snuffed it out. They did the same thing last night. Early on in period number 2, the Flyers had a good push and scored. And then the Rangers managed to take the game over.
Out to center ice, this is Joel Farabee, right wing side, trying to get around Trocheck, but Trocheck knocks him off the puck and moves it up ahead for Brodzinski, who's had some jump tonight. Johnny Brodzinski drops it. Trocheck got around Coleman. Now for Fox, he had a stick tied up as he tried to get the shot away, and the puck will just roll to Dustin Wolf, who hangs on for a whistle with 7:38 to go.
Rangers didn't have a ton of rush chances. They've had a few more tonight than they had last night. Last night, on the power play, they had 8 chances. They got 3 goals. On the rush, they had 3 chances, didn't score. And just off of offensive zone play, they had 8 chances and had 3 goals. 3 of those goals came off rebounds. They generated 8 second chances last night, which is a good number. And they played a lot in the hard area, a lot of kicks out of the grease pan area, and got 3 in that department. So it was a really good all-around offensive effort by the Rangers, who last night invested in the hard areas, stayed in front of the net, hacked and whacked, and scored off of a lot of grit.
Backlund will win the face-off for Calgary in their own zone. Puck doesn't get out. Kept in right wing side by Fox. Walks in the circle. Fox down low. Tipped off the side of the net by Lafreniere. Picked back up by Fox. Gets it to Perreault. Now Zibanejad steers it up top. Gavrikov is shot off the butt end of the stick of Dustin Wolf and out of play with 7:23 to go. And this line is just buzzing right now for the Rangers. The last couple of games, and this line's been really effective for them.
You know, it's interesting. John Giannone asked me, what is Gabe Perreault picking up from watching Mika Zibanejad? And when you watch Zibanejad, you just see a player who right now is dialed in on doing a lot of little things right. He's moving pucks. He's going to good areas. He's shooting the puck. And he's hitting the net. but most of all, he's showing patience and poise. And that's one thing Mike Sullivan wanted him to do all season long was hold on to pucks, invite pressure, and then be able to trap and attack by using his skill.
Backlund gets away from Perreault. His shot missed by the blocker of Quick. Ball trying to keep it in left wing side. He does. On the boards in the right wing corner. Backlund chasing. Gets there right wing side. Trying to feed Coronado. And off of Perreault. Out to center. It floats inside the Calgary zone. Corralled by Mata. His pass off the stick of Perreault. Picked up by Backlund. Up ahead for Coronado. They can't connect. And the puck is sent out to center. Correct. Out and poked away Lafreniere. Up ahead, Zibanejad has a step. Walks in, couldn't get a shot away. Backhander blocked away by Wolf. Good job by Kevin Ball to force him into the right wing circle. And a low percentage shot by Zibanejad. Now we get a penalty here as it's going to be a holding call. Looks like on the Rangers. Sherry had possession with 6:36 to go. It was a nice defensive play by Kevin Ball there, Dave, as it's going to be Gabe Perreault who's going to get the gate.
I'm going to take the other side of this. It was a nice play, but we were just talking about the things that you can learn watching Zibanejad as a veteran play. Zibanejad tried to get the outside, tried to kind of turn the corner. Paul had him. So what did Zibanejad do? He put the brakes on, put his back to the defender so that he could protect the puck, and then look to create a secondary chance off the rush instead of just putting something in an area where there was nobody. So I love the veteran savvy of Zibanejad on the play to counter a good defensive play by Paul.
First power play of the night for Calgary is off the draw. Zane Parekh picks it up. He'll drift right wing side. Gets it to Frost. Left wing Coronado a drive. It was off a body into the left wing corner. Coleman working on Vakanainen. Knocks him down on the ice. Comes back up to Parekh on the left wing. Across the ice. Too hot to handle for Matvei Gridin. And cleared down the ice by Noah Laba.
Couple of quick numbers for you. Last 5 games, the Rangers have killed only 3 of 9. They're 33%, giving up 19 shots in just under 17 minutes. They were 1 for 3 against the Flyers last night.
Here's Coleman, walks in, he shoots, saved by Quick. The rebound, unable to get it out was Sherry. Chasing it over to the boards, left wing side kept in by Matvei Gridin, leaned on by Adam Edstrom. Parekh, Gridin, now Frost over Coronado, right wing side, walks in, he shoots, glove saved by Quick. He hangs on for a whistle as Gavrikov and Coleman were jousting in front of the Ranger netminder with 5:46 to go. Good passing, ends up on the stick of Coronado in the right wing circle.
Coronado did everything right. Top of the right side of the zone, has a right shot, drove downhill, used the defenseman a little bit as a screen, and got a really good shot off. But Jonathan Quick was up on top of the crease in a big posture. No trouble with the shot.
Olavo wins the face-off into the corner. Gavrikov off the end boards, trying to get it to Cartier. It's turned over. Zary, left wing side, walks into the circle. Zary will dish off for Strome. Now back for Sharangovich. Strome, Backlund, back to Strome. Up top, Sharangovich, a shot missed by the glove. Rebound, Olofsson couldn't backhand it toward the net. Quickly able to recover, get it to Strome, left wing side. Up top for Sharangovich. Dishes it off to the right wing. Olofsson, Sharangovich, now Strome, left wing circle. Walks in, doesn't shoot. Dishes up top. Sharangovich off the heel of his stick into the left wing corner. His stick actually blew up on him. He's got to go back to the bench to get a new one. As Strome is worked on the left wing boards. Will Borgen in there for the Rangers. 4 bodies to his side, dig away. 5th body is Noah Laba. It is poked free for Zary. Plays it into the right wing corner. Olofsson gets there ahead of Cartier. Cartier on Olofsson, who tried to play it to Backlund. Olofsson from his stomach, looking to get it to Zary. Down to the final 18 seconds on Gabe Perreault's penalty. Right wing corner, Olofsson trying to dig that free. Went off of Borgen. Still working in the right wing corner. Olofsson and Zary in there for Calgary. Olofsson had it for a moment. Good job of the Rangers here to kill time on this board battle. Puck comes to Backlund. 4 seconds to go in the penalty. Michael Backlund, right wing circle. Olofsson back up top for Backlund. Here comes Perreault. Shot from Backlund. Blocked by Cartier, but it blew up his stick. Period of long change, so Cartier stuck in the D zone. Parekh shot blocked by Laba. Picked up by Borgen. He'll golf it down the ice. Going to be icing, but at least it'll let Cartier get a new twig as Kevin Ball touches up. And the Ranger penalty kill gets the job done.
Except their penalty, they did, and their penalty killers are still on the ice. Borgen's at 151, Gavrikov's at 150, Cartier's at 126, so is Laba. Perreault just jumped on the ice, he's at 14 seconds. If you're the Rangers, don't be surprised with a lot of guys hanging over their ski guards here. Don't be surprised if the Rangers win this draw and just ice it again.
Pospisil will take the O-zone draw on the left wing side for Calgary. Noah Laba, the D-zone face-off to the right of the goaltender Quick. Laba wins it to Borgen. He'll play it up ahead, trying to feed Perreault, but it came right to Ball. Off of Perreault, that'll let the Rangers make a couple of changes. Perreault has it just outside of the blue line. Now he'll take a controlled entry down on the right wing side, leaned on by Ball. Puck came to Klapka. Lafreniere is there, so good job by Perreault to buy a little bit of time. The Rangers able to make a change. Lafreniere to the right wing side for Adam Fox. Up top, Zibanejad, drive save made. Rebound, Perreault couldn't get there. Another chance, Lafreniere taken away by Klapka.
What a shot by Zibanejad. What a rocket.
Up to right wing, Farabee, leaned on by Zibanejad. Loose puck, Robertson. He absorbs a check from Pospisil. Puck will come to Fox, trying to play it up ahead for Zibanejad, left wing side. Zibanejad across for Lafreniere. Perreault going to the goal. He'll drop it for Fox. Fox absorbs a check from Klapka, plays it to the left wing. Zibanejad in from Perreault. One more Lafreniere, and he slams it home. They score. Second of the game for Alexis Lafreniere. 3-0 Rangers.
Oh, is there some swagger in that deposit? And the smile on the face of Alexis Lafreniere tells the whole story. It was a really nice play by the Rangers down low, but it's just the way that Lafreniere put the puck in the net. Rangers gain the zone. They get a play back to the point, throw it towards the front of the net, and they just try to create some havoc here. When the puck came to Lafreniere, who was on the right side of the net, he picks the puck up off a simple little pass from Perreault. He didn't shoot it immediately, held on to it a second, and then he slam dunked it. Instead of putting it up and over the glove of Wolf, he raced Wolf to the near side, and he tucked it inside. He literally swept it into the net instead of shooting it. That takes a little swagger.
Second of the game, 17th of the year, 41 points now for Alexis Lafreniere. As a long shot from Strome is gloved down by Jonathan Quick. It's Lafreniere from Perreault and Zibanejad at 16:31, and the Rangers lead 3-0 late in the second period. You're listening to New York Rangers hockey on ESPN New York and the MSG Radio Network.
Ox Spine and New York Presbyterian is always in pursuit of a better way to heal the spine. We're getting more people moving again with minimally invasive, non-surgical, and surgical treatments with innovative solutions for every back and spine condition and your unique needs. Expert spine care is available now across New York City and Westchester. Find a doctor at nyp.org/oxspine. Stay amazing. New York Presbyterian.
The Honda Ridgeline is designed to adapt to every part of your life. Going camping? Its in-bed trunk fits all the gear for your outdoor adventures. Kids' soccer game? There's a dual-action tailgate for easy access to your sports equipment. The Honda Ridgeline, a truck for everything that makes you, you.
Contact your local Honda dealer for a great deal today.
Experience the sophisticated taste of the best single malt whiskey in the world, the Macallan, founded in 1824. The Macallan is renowned worldwide for its extraordinary single malt whiskeys. Their outstanding quality and distinctive character reveal the uncompromised excellence they pursue. Whether your taste is sherry oak or double cask, the Macallan single malt whiskey is for you. Pick up the Macallan today at your nearest liquor store. The Macallan, the single malt whiskey against which all others must be judged. Crafted without compromise. Please savor the Macallan responsibly.
3:18 to go in the second period. 3-0 Rangers. Alexis Lafreniere, second of the game, 17th of the season, and 41st point at 16:31. 8th assist of the year, 14th point for Gabe Perreault, and the second helper of the night for Mika Zibanejad. Dave, 34 now in the year.
What did you notice, by the way, about the play in terms of the movement of the puck? It was a quick game behind the net, tap to the middle. Perreault got it. What did he do? Tapped it right to Lafreniere. But this all started with Lafreniere making a play on the right wing wall where he came in, gained the zone, didn't have a whole lot. Instead of trying to create something out of nothing from bad posture, he moved the puck and then got open again.
Goalie trying to feed it in front into the skates of Kuznetsov. Goalie gets it back, plays it off the inboards, left wing side. Ridden up ahead for Strome, trying to feed Sari off of his forehand into the right wing corner. I'll tell you what, Dave, that is a line right now that's playing connected, confident hockey as that pops to the crease, and Quick will jump on it and hang on for whistle. It's a trio right now that, to me at least, looks like they know where each other are going to be. They're playing with a ton of confidence right now. And you know all three of them have a high skill level. It's just a matter of getting on the same page. It looks like they have.
Okay, and now here's the thing. I'm not banging on Artemi Panarin. So, but understand that I think for Mika Zibanejad, having Perreault versus having Panarin, Perreault's a little bit of a digger. Perreault's got a little bit more grit in this game. Panarin's probably more skilled and has that higher ceiling of doing the amazing. But I think the simplicity of Perreault's game has really helped Lafreniere a ton.
Such a smart player, too. Is Gabe Perreault as Pahal, right wing side. His shot pinballs off a couple of legs. Comes left wing side, Hanley. Trying to swing it down low. Sherry broke it up. Farabee poked it away from Gavrikov. Trying to center in the front, went off a Rangers stick. It'll come to Sherry, right wing side out to center. Gets it by Hanley. Pahal chasing after it into the right wing corner. Braden Pahal will swing it up right wing side for Calgary. Across the ice for Hanley. Up to center for Blake Coleman. Gave it away to Sherry. Trying to play it down the right wing. Broken up by Hanley. Comes to Coleman. Looking to feed Frost on the right wing side. Off the boards, Gavrikov. D-to-D for Adam Fox, right wing. He'll back in it down low. Gavrikov behind his own goal. Eyed by Coleman. Up ahead for Noah Lava. Edstrom chips it into the Calgary zone. He's chasing. Sherry going to the goal. Here's Edstrom, left wing side. To the backhand. Hit the side of the goal. That would have been a real pretty goal for Adam Edstrom, looking for his third of the year. Backlund on the left wing side, leaned on by Vakanainen, and they come together. Trying to make it free is Juuso Parssinen. Backlund to Sharon Govich. Backhands it up to the left wing point for Kevin Ball. Across the ice for Mata. His shot toward the net never reached quick. Poked away by the Ranger netminder Yaroslav Hemelash. Now up ahead for Juuso Parssinen. He'll chip it in the right wing corner. Edstrom chasing. He and Ball are all tied up. Right wing circle. This is Edstrom. In the left wing corner, Parssinen chasing. Beats Coronado to it. Juuso Parssinen gets a little bit of clean air. Parssinen for Hemelash. A shot missed it by the glove of Wolf. Kept in right wing side. Pointing a shot tipped on goal by Edstrom. Saved by Wolf. It'll find the loose change and hang on with 1:26 to go. You know, Dave, early in the season, and you and I were doing games together, we were both impressed by the line of Carrick between Rempe and Edstrom. And now you've got Parssinen between Edstrom and Hemelash, and there's a little bit of a similarity in the game of those two lines. Very simple game, and they can lean on you at all three positions.
Here's the thing. Parssinen's got good feet. Hemelash has got good feet, and Edstrom's got good feet. Those are three big men who can really move. And you combine that with the fact that Edstrom's got pretty good hands. Parssinen's creative, and Hemelash, I think, is really starting to climb the ladder in terms of finding his confidence, and he can release the puck pretty quick. It's turning into a nice, heavy, skilled fourth line that can skate.
Matthew Robertson, left wing side, will take this up to his own blue line. Now drift to center, play it around Zary, but it's picked off by Oli Mata in his third game with the Flames. Cross the ice for Kevin Ball, former New Jersey Devil. Out to center ice. This is Matvei Gridin, who will send it down. Gridin, 28th overall pick back in 2024. Gridin will turn and fire. Missed it by a country mile on the left wing side, and Perreault pokes it out to center. Zary drifts back into his own zone, trying to shake off Alexei Lafreniere. Zary around Perreault, chips it down the right wing side. No icing. Schneider will peek over his shoulder. Beats Ryan Strome to it. Trying to play it back in, or went off of Strome. Centering pass for Coleman. Picked off by Zibanejad. And played up ahead for Perreault. He'll leave it for Schneider. Right wing side. Braden Schneider carries in. Shoots off the stick of Wolf. In behind the Calgary goal. Picked up by Schneider. He'll drift over left wing side. Trying to feed it for Lafreniere. Went off of his stick. Kuznetsov leaned on by Trocheck. Puck loose in the right wing corner. Adam Fox gets there. Trocheck in the right wing circle. Poked free for a moment out of the reach of Cooley. And all the way back into the Ranger end where Brodzinski will pounce on it with 16 seconds to go. Up ahead for Adam Fox. Trying to feed it to the left wing. Picked off by Kuznetsov. Up ahead for Frost. Frost plays it to the right wing for Farabee. Knocks it down. Couldn't get a shot away. Tied up by Gavrikov. This is Cooley in the final 5 seconds of the period. Gave it away. Poke check by Quick. Came to Coleman. Lost the handle on it. Out to center. This is Cooley. Up ahead for Brodzinski. Pass was out of his reach. It won't matter anyways, as the horn will sound. An end of second period that sees the Rangers tacked on two. One from Connor Sherry at 10:28. And one from Alexei Lafreniere at 16:31. And the Rangers 20 minutes away, Dave, from their second straight victory.
The best way you can sum this period up is when your best players are your best players, you can find a lot of success in riding that theme. And that has been it for the Rangers the last couple of games. Their top guys have been the top guys in the game. And when that happens, you're going to win a lot of hockey games.
Rangers have dropped 3 in a row against this Calgary team. Looking to snap that tonight and earn a split of the season series. 20 minutes to go. Rangers lead by a score of 3-0 here from Madison Square Garden. You're listening to New York Rangers hockey on ESPN New York and the MSG Radio Network.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite awards show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Every unforgettable Rangers moment is built on passion, precision, and legacy. The same qualities that define London Jewelers. For 100 years, London Jewelers has helped generations celebrate life's biggest wins, from engagements and anniversaries to milestones that last forever. Because true brilliance isn't just seen, it's felt, shared, and passed on. From luxury jewelry to fine timepieces, London Jewelers is where moments become memories that last a lifetime. London Jewelers, celebrating 100 years of excellence. Visit London Jewelers at any of their 6 locations.
The Honda Ridgeline is designed to adapt to every part of your life. Going camping? Its in-bed trunk fits all the gear for your outdoor adventures. Kids' soccer game? There's a dual-action tailgate for easy access to your sports equipment. The Honda Ridgeline, a truck for everything that makes you, you.
Contact your local Honda dealer for a great deal today.
Here's a club you want to get into, Club Citgo. It's the super easy app that opens the door to great fuel savings and more. Sign up and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up, plus everyday savings that really add up. You can also enter our sweepstakes with multiple winners and giveaways, like free gas for a year. And Club Citgo makes paying easy with a convenient mobile pay feature.
On my way.
So welcome to the club where all the action is. Download Club Citgo today. Savings good up to 30 gallons, only at participating locations. Data rates may apply.
This is the New York Rangers Intermission Report. Now, here's Dan Graca on the MSG Radio Network.
And we welcome into this Rangers second intermission report. Dan Graca with it. Well, Blue Shirts took a 1-0 lead into the second period. And they'll take a 3-0 lead into the final 20 minutes of regulation. Overall, a real good second frame from this Ranger hockey team. Little over 2 minutes in, looked like they would double their lead. Gabe Perreault had a breakaway, but he was stoned by Dustin Wolf, the goaltender for the Calgary Flames. But you fast forward to just past the midway point, and the Rangers would get on the board, courtesy of Connor Sherry, his second of the season at 10:28 from Ty Cartier and Will Borgen. Sherry getting on the boards, his first goal since December the 6th. Been 17 games since he last lit the lamp. Cartier now with a 3-game point streak, really making his presence felt with these New York Rangers. Will Borgen collecting his 4th point in the last 5 games. And even though he didn't get credited with a point on the goal, give a shout out to Noah Laba for that one, because he really had a strong forecheck on the play, lifting the stick of the Calgary defenseman to prevent him from getting the puck and for the Rangers to track it down, which then set the wheels in motion for that goal to be scored. Gabe Perreault did take a holding penalty at 13:24, but the Rangers were no worse for the wear. After that expired, that line of Lafreniere, Perreault, and Zibanejad would be at it again, and you couldn't ask for prettier passing on this one. Lafreniere, the beneficiary, with his second goal of the night, his 17th of the season at 16:31 from Perreault and Zibanejad. And so Lafreniere now with his 4th goal in as many games, his second multi-goal game of the season, his 12th multi-point game on the year, starting to pile up those points. Zibanejad with his 8th point in the last 4. He has his team-leading 15th multi-point game of the year with his 2nd assist. Perreault now has 6 points in the last 5 games. As we said, that line doing some damage here of late, and the Rangers trying to ride it out as long as they can, letting this chemistry really develop. Shots on goal in that second period were 12-10 in favor of the Blue Shirts. They have a 21-19 lead in that department, but more importantly, have a 3-0 lead on the scoreboard tonight. It's your lucky day. Celebrate St. Patrick's Day with an exclusive green Rangers baseball jersey when the Rangers take on the Devils on March 18th. Head to NewYorkRangers.com/promotions to get your tickets. Still more to do here on the Rangers second intermission report. When we come back, we'll hear from one of the goal scorers tonight, Connor Sherry, and we'll also check out the out-of-town scoreboard around the rest of the National Hockey League. And New York Rangers hockey on ESPN New York and the MSG Radio Network continues after this timeout.
Like most car buyers, you want to get the most for your money. That's why more Mazda buyers choose Ramsey Mazda. Get impressive offers on a new 2026 Mazda CX-30 starting at $26,821, or a new Mazda CX-90. Over 600 new Mazda vehicles to choose from. Visit RamseyMazda.com. Get the most for your money at Ramsey Mazda. Choose wisely. Choose Ramsey Mazda.
instincts could pay off. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you can put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Want to earn extra income for your business? Amazon Hub Delivery is looking for ambitious business owners to assist with local deliveries. When you become a partner, you and your staff will deliver packages to customers in your area on a schedule that works for you. With each package delivered, you'll gain extra income and exposure for your business. Plus, Amazon Hub Delivery makes it easy to get started. There's no upfront costs, delivery experience, or long-term contracts required. Sign up to learn more at Amazon.com/hubdelivery. That's Amazon.com/HUB-delivery.
More people trust their hearts to New York Presbyterian than any other hospital in New York. It's because New York Presbyterian has the most experienced cardiovascular doctors, treating a full range of heart conditions, from heart failure to valve repair, with the most advanced treatments. Find a doctor at nyp.org/heart. New York Presbyterian. New York Presbyterian Hospital, based on U.S. News and World Report 2025 to 2026 cardiology, heart, and vascular surgery rankings.
Every unforgettable Rangers moment is built on passion, precision, and legacy. The same qualities that define London Jewelers. For 100 years, London Jewelers has helped generations celebrate life's biggest wins, from engagements and anniversaries to milestones that last forever. Because true brilliance isn't just seen, it's felt, shared, and passed on. From luxury jewelry to fine timepieces, London Jewelers is where moments become memories that last a lifetime. London Jewelers, celebrating 100 years of excellence. Visit London Jewelers at any of their 6 locations.
Here's a club you want to get into, Club Citgo. It's the super easy app that opens the door to great fuel savings and more. Sign up and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up, plus everyday savings that really add up. You can also enter our sweepstakes with multiple winners and giveaways, like free gas for a year. And Club Citgo makes paying easy with a convenient mobile pay feature. So welcome to the club where all the action is. Download Club Citgo today. Savings good up to 30 gallons, only at participating locations. Data rates may apply.
Dan Grasso back at the Rangers' second intermission report. 3-0 Blue Shirts over the Calgary Flames. Rangers with 2 in that second period. Connor Sherry second from Cartier and Borgen at 10:28. Lafreniere, his second of the night, 17th of the season from Perreault and Zibanejad at 16:31. Both of those coming at even strength. Rangers fans, don't miss a moment off the ice. Catch ESPN New York on YouTube for all the New York sports talk you love, weekdays from 6 a to 7 p. Subscribe now. Stay locked in. ESPN New York is on YouTube. Speaking of, Connor Sherry scored his first goal in 17 games, and after that second period, sat down with MSG's Michelle Gingras.
Connor Sherry's Ty Cartier got the assist on your first goal in a little while, which had to feel pretty good for you. Just take us through what you saw in the play there.
Yeah, the goals have been few and far in between, but, that was such a great play. We had a set breakout. Lobs was in on the forecheck, tied up a stick, and Ty made a great play. I just had to put it in the open net, but it's nice to contribute when I can.
Speaking of Noah and Ty, both of them, just what have you noticed about their game most recently and just the way they've kind of maybe taken advantage of the opportunity in front of them?
Yeah, I think we've been together for a few games now. I think we all play kind of a similar style. We're hardworking. We get it on the forecheck. We use our feet to our advantage and try and use our speed to create offense. Last few games, it's been going in for us as a line, and like I said, it's good to contribute when you can.
What have you liked about the first 2 periods of play that you hope to carry into the third tonight?
Well, I think the first was a pretty even period. Our power play got us a goal. We wanted to be better 5-on-5, and I think we did that, getting 2 goals on the 5-on-5 that period. So I think just, up 3-0, nothing high risk, no bad penalties, and just try and come out with a win.
Thanks very much for the time. Good luck in the third period.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thanks a lot to Connor Sherry and to Michelle. Busy out-of-town scoreboard on this Tuesday around the National Hockey League. 2 periods down in Boston. No score between the Bruins and the Kings. L.A. 1 point from a playoff spot. Boston holds the second wild card in the East. They're winless in 5 of their last 8. The Sabres doubling up the Sharks 4-2 after 2 periods in Buffalo. They're looking for an 8th straight win, and they have a 2-point cushion on Tampa Bay in the Atlantic Division for the top spot. San Jose is a point shy of a wild card, and they're 3-0-2 in their last 5. End of 2 in Montreal. The Canadiens have a 2-1 lead on the Toronto Maple Leafs. William Nylander is 22nd of the season, the lone goal for the Leafs, who have lost 7 straight games. Montreal has points in 9 of their last 10. Blue Jackets have taken a 3-2 lead on the Tampa Bay Lightning after 2 periods down in Florida. The Jackets have points in 13 of their last 14. Tampa Bay, meantime, has lost 5 of their last 6. Red Wings lead the Panthers 2-1 after 2 periods of play. 10th goal of the year for Patrick Kane in that one. Detroit sitting in 3rd in the Atlantic. They're a point up on Montreal. Florida, meantime, is tied with the Leafs for last place in the Atlantic Division. Pittsburgh has a 2-1 edge on Carolina after 2 periods of play. Anthony Mantha has his 24th in that one for Pittsburgh. The Hurricanes have an 8-point lead on the Pens for the top spot in the Metro, and they've won 7 of their last 9. Late second period in St. Louis, the Blues have a 3-0 lead on the New York Islanders. The Isles have won 6 of 8. St. Louis trying for a 5th straight win. Stars and Golden Knights are scoreless after 1 period in Dallas. The Stars have a 12-game point streak. Vegas, meantime, is winless in 5 of their last 6. Minnesota Wild with a 1-0 lead over Utah after 20 minutes of play. Kirill Kaprizov with number 37, the lone goal thus far. Minnesota's won 8 of 11. Utah has that first wild card spot out west. Ducks and Jets are scoreless midway through the first period in Winnipeg. The Jets have won 3 straight. Anaheim, meantime, has won 7 of their last 9. They've taken over the top spot in the Pacific Division. Coming up a little bit later on tonight, the Avalanche are home for the Edmonton Oilers. Colorado's trying for a 6th consecutive victory, and it'll be Nashville visiting the Seattle Kraken. Seattle is currently the 2nd wildcard team in the Western Conference. 3-0 Rangers is our score over the Calgary Flames after 2 periods of play. Join us for a full arena giveaway on Fan Appreciation Night. Get tickets to see the Rangers take on the Sabres on April the 8th and take home a replica Centennial helmet. Get tickets by heading to NewYorkRangers.com/promotions. Jonathan Quick getting the start tonight for the New York Rangers, and he's been flawless thus far, stopping all 18 shots that the Flames have thrown his way. And Quickie had to take on a little bit more of a bigger load in terms of the playing time once Igor Shesterkin suffered that injury in early January. Before tonight's game, Coach Mike Sullivan talked about Quickie and how he's handling what amounts to a down year in terms of his standards.
Yeah, I think when you look at Quickie's, the stats can be deceiving. I think the toughest part was when Shesty went down for the period of time that he went. I think that had an impact on Quickie's overall numbers. When the roster was put together, I don't think anybody had the intention of Quickie having to take the ball for that length of time. So I think that had an influence on his overall numbers. But if you look at his game-by-game performance, he's digging in and he's giving us a chance to win. He's making timely saves for us most nights that he's in there, and that's really what we can ask of him. I think he's an inspiration to our group just in how he carries himself. He's a Stanley Cup champion. I think he's a first ballot Hall of Famer. The biggest thing for me is he's a fierce competitor. He loves hockey, and that's contagious. And I think our room has a tremendous amount of respect for him, for his body of work in the league, and what he continues to do at 40 years old.
Rangers are scoring after 2 periods of play. Time for this date in New York Rangers history. On March the 10th, 2020, the Rangers defeated the Dallas Stars 4-2. Capo Caco scored twice. Mika Zibanejad recorded his 40th goal, and Igor Shesterkin made 31 saves in his first win since rejoining the team. It was the first game of a 3-game road trip that would never be completed as the NHL halted play due to the coronavirus pandemic, and as a result, it would be the Blue Shirts' final win of the 2019/2020 season. Let us pause 10 seconds and allow stations to identify themselves on ESPN New York and the MSG Radio Network.
Hey, this is Mika Zibanejad.
Hey, this is Adam Fox. Catch every Rangers game right here on 880 ESPN.
WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York.
Rangers 12-0-4 this season when leading after 2 periods. Calgary 2-22-1 when trailing after 40. When this one goes final, we'll be right back here for the post-game show. But next, Alex Thomas and Dave Starman, they've got that final period for you. The Rangers with a 3-0 lead over the Calgary Flames. And you're listening to New York Rangers hockey on ESPN New York and the MSG Radio Network.
This has been the New York Rangers Intermission Report. Blue Shirts hockey is next.
Like
most car buyers, you want to get the most for your money. That's why more Mazda buyers choose Ramsey Mazda. Get impressive offers on a new 2026 Mazda CX-30 starting at $26,821 or a new Mazda CX-90. Over 600 new Mazda vehicles to choose from. Visit RamseyMazda.com. Get the most for your money at Ramsey Mazda. Choose wisely. Choose Ramsey Mazda.
Peerless Boilers, the world's best built boilers, are here to help with your heat and water heating needs. Hockey season is the perfect time to replace that beast in your basement, that old, inefficient boiler, with a highly efficient Peerless Boiler. It's a perfect match for homes, apartments, commercial buildings, you name it. Get all the heat you need efficiently and save on your energy bill all year long. Learn more about the entire Peerless Boiler family of products and to find a local installer near you. Just visit PeerlessBoilers.com and remember, Peerless Boilers, the world's best built boilers.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you can put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Welcome back inside Madison Square Garden. Third period just about set to go. When it's game time, it's Tully time. The third period puck drop brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. The original triple distilled, triple blended, and triple cask matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the all-new Tullamore Dew Honey during today's action. Rangers will go right to left in front of Jonathan Quick. Flames left to right in front of Dustin Wolf. And Dave, I want to ask you about Ty Cartier. He has another assist tonight, and sometimes you pick a player up off of waivers, and there's, doesn't move the needle. It's not really an impact. Ty Cartier has been a really good fit here in a handful of games with the Rangers.
Well, so two things. Number one is I can't think of the last time a player got picked up off the waiver wire where the needle moved, because generally that player probably wasn't moving anything where he was, right? So it's always under the radar. I used to love looking at the waiver wire to figure out whether or not this is a player that can help our organization. But every once in a while, you find this fit. What did the Rangers need? They needed foot speed, some sandpaper, and some hands in their bottom six. And he checked all those boxes. So he comes in, not having been around all season to see what had been going on, and has helped reset the culture in that room.
I believe the last, and I just thought of this off my head, the last waiver wire pickup they would say would move the needle, probably Gustav Forsing in Florida, right? I mean,
There's a good one. Yep, absolutely. Yeah.
But Cartier's been a really good fit here early as Gavrikov's shot is off a couple of bodies, comes to Zary, trying to spring Strome up ahead. The pass goes off of Cartier, comes to Matvei Gridin on the right wing side. His pass goes off the skates of Cartier, back to Gridin on the right wing, to the line for Ball. D for Oli Mata. Now in the right wing circle for Matvei Gridin, goes off of his right skate. Picked up by Laba behind the net, gets it to Fox. Now Sherry left wing side. Leaves it for Laba, who exits out. Laba across center will dump this in. Rangers are 0-7-1 in the second half of back-to-back games this season. Dave, last time they won the second half of a back-to-back, got to go back to April 10th of last year, 9-2 win on the island. The last time the Rangers swept the back-to-back, the 2nd and 3rd of March 2025, a pair of 4-0 wins here, one against Nashville, the next against the Islanders. So it's been a little bit. Rangers try to sweep a back-to-back after a 6-2 win in Philly last night, lead 3-0 here early in the third tonight.
Well, the Flames are on a stretch of back-to-backs as well, and they have certainly struggled in those. They're tough on the road when they're back-to-back with both games having travel between them.
Flames just 9-19-3 in the road this season. They are 7th in the Pacific, as they are 11 points ahead of last place Vancouver, who's had a disastrous season. Backlund into the left wing corner. Joel Hanley is there for the Flames. Up the boards, Braden Pahal waiting for it. Pahal off of his stick. Now absorbs a check from Perreault. Pahal into the shake free. In front looking for Coronado. Feed from Backlund went off of Lafreniere and in behind the Ranger net. Schneider up the right wing side, kept in by Hanley. Goes off of Braden Schneider. Bounces in the right wing corner for New York. Schneider up ahead for Lafreniere, tapped out center.
I'll tell you what, I listened to the Canucks game on radio last night as I was driving home from Philadelphia, and the Canucks may not be very good, but their radio broadcast team is great. What an entertaining broadcast that was. Canucks lost 2-0, but it was a really good call.
This is Morgan in the left wing corner. Well, after all, isn't that what we're here to do, entertain?
Analyze, inform, and entertain. If we can check those boxes, it's a good night.
Across Coronado, a shot and a sliding save by Quick going from left to right. Rangers turned it over deep in their own zone, and Matt Coronado, who's in an 11-game goal-scoring drought. That's his third good look tonight. This one from the right wing side. And Quick sliding left to right. The veteran netminder makes the save.
Closed the wickets, got a really good push, and kept the stick down to make sure that the 5-hole was covered, supporting the goal pads, which he stuck together. He took it right off the thighs and held on to it for no rebound.
Quick going up against Dustin Wolf, a California native tonight. Wolf looked up to Quick as he was growing up. Correct shot tipped up and out of play. The Flames Sportsnet broadcast tonight had a pretty good picture of Quick, Dave, back in his LA days with a young Dustin Wolf. So, you know, you and I...
The problem, that's the bad guy. It bursts into the story through chaos, kills Verdugo, escapes Kong, and heads out into open water like the season just dropped a fresh apocalypse on the map. That's how the show wants you to feel at first. It wants that first jolt of fear. But Resonance does something much smarter than just doubling down on that fear. It starts peeling the whole thing apart. It makes you sit with the idea that something can be terrifying, destructive, and still not be the true villain of the story. In fact, by the time episode 2 is done, the show is basically waving a giant flag that says you're looking in the wrong direction if you think the Sea Titan is the main evil here. Officially, Season 2 is set in 2017, centers on a new tentacled Titan rising from the sea, and keeps stressing that the fate of Monarch and the world is hanging in the balance, with old bonds between family, friend, and foe getting blurred. That wording matters, because the show itself is telling you the lines are not simple this season. Before we get deeper into it, quick one. If you're into spoiler-heavy MonsterVerse breakdowns that actually try to connect the character drama to the Titan stuff, instead of pretending those are two different shows, subscribe and stick around. This season is clearly building towards something bigger than just monster fights, and this is exactly the kind of story that gets better when you catch the details early. What episode 2 does so well is reframe Titan X from being a random engine of destruction into something that behaves more like a living force with rules, instincts, and attachments. The episode itself, Resonance, is officially described as Lee and Keiko investigating a secretive village with a cult devoted to a mysterious creature, while Kate crosses paths with a deadly story. That already tells you the episode is not structured like a simple run from the beast chapter. It is built around relationships. The village has a relationship with the creature. Kate has a relationship with the story. Keiko and Lee have a relationship with the past. Even the title points away from simple conflict and toward connection, signal, response, cause, and effect. That's a big clue. A true villain story usually gets simpler as it moves forward. A creature shows up, people run, then heroes stop it. This episode does the opposite. It makes Titan X feel stranger, older, and more embedded in a system that was already there before Monarch barged in. And once you look at the 1957 storyline, the whole picture gets even harder to flatten into monsters
On my way.
versus evil.
Over.
The people of Santa Soledad do not talk about this thing like a demon they need gone. They treat it like a god of the sea. That doesn't make them right, and it definitely doesn't make the ritual healthy. But it tells you the creature's place in that environment is not purely destructive. Keiko notices the waters are enriched. The village survives off what the sea provides. There is a cycle here. It's creepy, sure. It's unsettling. But it's also ecological. That matters because the MonsterVerse has always been stronger when Titans feel like giant parts of nature instead of oversized movie villains. Godzilla works because he feels like a brutal opposing force, not a cartoon bad guy. Episode 2 starts stowaway scarab is what changes the whole chase. The episode keeps tying the bigger creature to the smaller ones over and over until you can't ignore it. Titan X is not just swimming around looking for something to smash. It is responding to those creatures, protecting them, searching for them, hopefully parenting them, maybe sheltering them, maybe relying on them too. The exact biology is still fuzzy, but the behavior is not. That's the part that matters most right now. Episode 2 is not subtle about it either. It practically builds its whole present-day climax around the fact that Titan X's attention can be redirected through the Scarab. That means the monster is not operating on pure rage. It has priorities. Real priorities. And once a Titan has clear priorities beyond destruction, that's when villain talk starts falling apart. The biggest proof comes in the modern chase. At first, everyone aboard the Monarch ship thinks Titan X is heading toward mass disaster. Lee warns that if they don't act, it could hit human shipping lanes and turn into another giant catastrophe. Fair fear. Totally understandable. But then the actual turn happens, and that's the moment the whole reading shifts. The Scarab on the ship gives off its distress signal, and Titan X changes course. Not because it doesn't know that humans are the best snack on the menu. Not because it wants to save the ship for fun. It turns because of the Scarab. It's the Scarab Titan X wants, not the ship. And that one detail changes almost everything. It means the apparent attack is really a retrieval, a rescue, a response to distress. That does not make Titan X safe. It makes Titan X legible. And those are two very different things. Then Lee proves the point even harder. He takes the Scarab out on the speedboat and lures Titan X away from the ship. If Titan X were truly behaving like a mindless engine of annihilation, that move should not work as cleanly as it does. The creature should crush the boat, then go back for the vessel, then keep escalating until the whole sea is on fire. But that is not what the episode is showing. Titan X follows the Scarab. The goal stays focused. Once the separated creature is back in the water, the immediate human target loses value. That is massive. It tells you Titan X is not interested in maximum carnage. It is responding to a broken biological or symbiotic bond. Even the fear in that scene comes from how enormous and unstoppable Titan X is, not from the sense that it enjoys cruelty. The show is drawing a line between danger and malice, and a lot of viewers miss that because giant monsters usually train us to collapse those two things into one. This episode refuses to do that. So, if Titan X is dangerous but not the real villain, who or what is? The answer the episode keeps circling is human interference. Not just one bad choice. A whole chain of them. Kate opens the portal to save Shaw, yes, but even the episode pushes back on the idea that she alone caused everything. May calls out that all of them were part of the decision to go there and bring him back. That's important because the show is not looking for one scapegoat. It is looking at a pattern. Humans keep stepping into systems they don't understand, breaking something old, and then acting shocked when the fallout comes roaring back through the hole they opened. Titan X did not just randomly appear in downtown life. It was pulled out of Axis Mundi because humans forced the door again. That is not Titan X being evil. That is people lighting a fuse and then blaming the explosion for exploding. And if you zoom out, Monarch itself starts to look a lot more like the true long-term antagonist than any single Titan. This series has always been about an organization that says it studies monsters for the greater good while constantly crossing lines, hiding truths, and making a mess of everyone connected to it. Season 1 already showed how deep that is. Kate spirals into guilt. Nobody is really in sync. Nobody truly understands the creature. And all of that chaos happens before the sea monster is even on top of them. In other words, the ship is already unstable from the inside. Titan X does not create that instability, it exposes it. That's a very different kind of storytelling from simple villain plotting. The monster is functioning like pressure on a cracked structure. Sorry, not pressure. It's functioning like a stress test. It reveals who can lead, who panics, who overreaches, and who still thinks this whole problem can be solved by one more gadget or one more desperate gamble. That same idea shows up in the family drama too, and this is where the episode gets way more interesting than a basic creature feature. The real damage in this show keeps coming from secrecy, abandonment, and the way people pass their wounds down like heirlooms. Keiko, Bill, and Shaw had a complicated triangle. Hiroshi grows up in the wreckage of that. Then Hiroshi creates his own split life and leaves Kate and Kentaro to carry that mess. Kate's need to save Shaw is not just about Shaw. It's tied up in guilt, grief, family history, and the desperate wish to undo one more abandonment. So when Titan X breaks loose, it is literally entering a story already poisoned by human fracture. That matters because the Titan is not the source of the emotional ruin. It is moving through it. It is forcing everyone to confront what was already there. That is why the show feels better when it leans into the human drama, and a lot of recent coverage of the episode has made the same point. The monster is the big event on the horizon, but the real weight comes from what the people drag into that event with them. Then there is the resonance itself. That might be the most important clue in the whole episode. Keiko hears the vibration before Lee does in the past. Kate seems able to sense it in the present, too. The show keeps isolating those moments for a reason. It wants you to notice who can feel Titan X coming and who cannot. Maybe it's genetic, maybe it's psychological, maybe it's just heightened sensitivity to low frequencies, maybe it's something weirder. Whatever the explanation turns out to be, the narrative function is already obvious. Titan X is not being framed as completely unknowable. Certain people can tune into it. And the people who can do that are not random. They are Keiko and Kate, grandmother and granddaughter, two women standing at different ends of the same family line. That is not an accident. If the series were trying to paint Titan X as a flat monster villain, it would not bother building this intimate signal between it and specific human characters. It would just have the creature attack. Instead, it keeps hinting at communication, or at least perception. That opens the door to understanding, and once understanding becomes possible, the story stops being about evil and starts being about misreading. The village ritual in the 1957 timeline pushes the same point from another angle. A lot of people watched that scene and understandably thought, okay, this thing is demanding sacrifice, so clearly it's evil. But the ritual actually tells us more about humans than it does about Titan X. People turn terrifying natural forces into religion all the time. Then they layer power, fear, hierarchy, and control on top of it. By the time we meet this village, the worship around the great god of the sea already feels tangled up with local leaders, tradition, and social pressure. That does not prove Titan X wants blood. It proves humans built a human response to something bigger than them. The show is being careful there. Titan X arrives because of the larger system of scarabs and resonance, not because we get some clean moment where the creature declares itself a sadist. That difference matters a lot. Humans love stories where the monster is evil because that makes violence easy. Kill the beast, save the day, move on. Resonance is not offering that comfort. It's saying the people around the Titan may be distorting it just as much as they are venerating it. You could even argue the scarab is more directly villainous, sneaks onto the ship, kills crew members, and creates panic in enclosed spaces. It feels invasive in a way Titan X doesn't, because it gets right up in human territory. But even that gets complicated once the episode shows the bond between the two species. The Scarab may not be some evil mastermind either. It might just be separated, threatened, and reacting the way a smaller creature in a linked system would react. That's why the episode is so smart. It keeps refusing the easiest answer. Big monster, little monster, spooky cult, guilt-ridden heroine, unstable organization. Every part of it could have gone flat. Instead, the writers keep adding just enough motive and pattern to stop the whole thing from becoming dumb. Titan X is not a villain because the story keeps showing it behaving like a guardian, or a parent, or at least a host protecting part of itself. You can be horrified by that and still recognize it is not the same as evil. And that fits the larger monsterverse perfectly. This franchise has spent years showing that humans are usually wrong when they rush to define Titans by how inconvenient they are. Godzilla looked like a destroyer, then turned out to be restoring balance in 2014. Kong often looks like a threat right up until you realize he is defending his space or protecting people in his own rough way. Apple keeps stressing that this new run is about blurred lines, a mythical titan rising from the sea, and a world where friend and foe get harder to separate. That is the exact opposite of a clean villain setup. So when people act like Titan X must be the main bad guy because it is huge and scary, they are kind of falling into the same trap the humans in the story fall into. They see scale and mistake it for moral clarity. But giant does not mean wicked. Ancient does not mean hateful. Powerful does not mean
That
wrong.
shit is hot, man.
Sometimes it just means you are the small
People
creature
discriminating
standing in the way of something
without
older
even
than your whole
getting to know
species'
what the heck
idea
that shit
of
is or what it
control.
wants.
There is also a really good thematic reason the show would avoid making Titan X the true villain this early.
It was discriminating.
If Titan X were just evil, the season would become a hunt. Fun maybe, but shallow. By making Titan X part of a damaged ecosystem and a deeper web of history, the show gives itself room to talk about legacy, repetition, and the cost of not learning from the past. That is what this series has always been about anyway. Bill, Keiko, and Shaw made choices in the 1950s that keep echoing into the 2010s. Hiroshi's choices echo too. Kate and Kentaro are living inside consequences they did not create, then adding fresh consequences of their own. Titan X fits that pattern much better as a force humans mishandled than as a stock villain they can punch back into a hole. The real threat is recurrence. People doing the same reckless thing again, convinced this time they can manage it. Episode 2 almost screams that point. The portal opens, the Titan escapes. Leadership is shaky. Old feelings resurface. Smaller linked creatures get overlooked. The past is not past. It is back in the room, soaking wet and bigger than ever. That is why my read right now is simple. Titan X is the catastrophe. Titan X is not the villain. The villain is human arrogance mixed with old pain. It is Monarch's habit of treating mystery like property. It is the family habit of hiding the truth until the truth mutates into disaster. It is the repeated urge to cross boundaries first and ask questions later. Episode 2 proves that by showing us exactly how Titan X behaves when the noise clears, it goes after the Scarab, it answers the signal, it follows the bond. That is not random evil. That is purpose. Dangerous purpose, yes. Deadly purpose, absolutely. But still purpose. And once you admit that, you have to admit the real monster in this story may be the very human instinct to break a system, ignore the warnings, and then call the response evil because it frightened us. That's what makes this episode so good. It doesn't just raise the stakes, it changes the lens. Suddenly, Titan X looks less like a final boss and more like a giant living consequence. A consequence of curiosity with no restraint,
I hope you're
of
having a
greed
great day.
with no patience, of science with no humility, of institutions that say they exist to understand the world while constantly making it worse. And if that reading holds for the rest of the season, then the scariest thing in Monarch is not what came out of Axis Mundi. It's the people who keep opening the door. Titan X may be the thing everyone's afraid of right now, but episode 2 makes it pretty clear that fear and guilt are pushing this story in a much darker direction. The real danger might not be the creature in the water at all. It might be the people who keep breaking things they were never supposed to touch in the first place. And that's what makes this season so good. It's not just building toward a monster showdown. It's building toward a truth bomb that could change how we see Monarch, Titan X, and maybe the whole Monsterverse. If you enjoyed this breakdown and want more spoiler-heavy Monarch deep dives, theories, and hidden detail videos the second they drop, hit subscribe and join me for the next one. People joke that Titans disappear after every movie because the studio wants to save the big fight for later. And sure, on a real-world level, that's part of it. But inside the Monsterverse, that quiet time is doing real work. It's a built-in survival habit. It's the reason these creatures can exist on Earth without the planet turning into one non-stop disaster reel. You can actually feel the franchise teaching you this habit if you watch closely. Titans don't live like lions, where they're up every day hunting. They live more like deep ocean giants or ancient reptiles. They wake up when something forces the issue, they do what they have to do, and then they go back down into the dark like the world itself is their blanket. Monarch makes this super literal. There's an episode where Godzilla rises in the Algerian Sahara, and the show straight up says he'd been sleeping underground before he erupts and wrecks the whole situation. That's not a random detail, it's the show telling you, yeah, he can do this. He can bury himself and shut down for a while. It also explains why Monarch has such a hard time tracking these things. You can't exactly keep tabs on an animal that can vanish under continents. Now zoom out and think about the biggest problem any Titan has. It's not, how do I win fights? It's, how do I pay for existing? A Titan is a moving mountain with organs. If it stayed fully active all the time, it would need fuel non-stop. But what does it eat? It's not eating a herd of buffalo. In the Monsterverse, food is energy, heat, radiation. Stuff that doesn't come in neat little meals. Monarch even shows a smaller example of this logic with the Frost Vark, where the team learns it feeds on heat energy. That's the franchise quietly telling you Titans don't run on normal biology. Their diets are weird, and that makes their schedules weird too. That's where long rest periods stop feeling like a writing trick and start feeling like a rule of nature in this world. In real life, hibernation is basically a living thing going into low power mode. The animal's body slows down to save energy when the environment can't support normal activity. Hibernation is a way to conserve energy. That's the cleanest bridge to the Monsterverse idea. These creatures can't graze for energy every day like a deer grazing for grass. Their energy sources are patchy. So when there's nothing urgent happening, the smart move is to go quiet, slow the system down, and wait. And when I say slow down, I don't mean they take a cute nap like a house cat. I mean something closer to a shutdown. Like a phone on 1% that dims the screen and kills every app in the background. That's why the franchise keeps pairing Titan wake-ups with some kind of big signal. or big disruption. Something that basically shakes the keys in the lock. In Monarch's past timeline, there's a whole thread about Suzuki captures isotopic signatures with a lure, and Godzilla destroys it. The point isn't just Godzilla is angry. The point is that these lures are like someone blasting music outside your bedroom at 3 a.m. Even rock, that kind of signal drags you back to awareness. Season 2 leans into the same idea with Axis Moon. The portal isn't just a doorway, it's a disturb.
It plays mind games. It catches an incoming radar pulse. How does the U.S. use electronic warfare in the air and at sea? While this small jet is the tip of the spear before the U.S. sends its high-value aircraft into battle. But what strategies does it actually use to blind enemy radar? First, it can use spot jamming to completely overwhelm the enemy's sensors. Second option is it can also create a digital duplicate of itself, tricking enemy missiles into locking onto a phantom target. And the military has another third trick up its sleeve, beaming fleets of fake jets directly onto the enemy's radar screens. But they don't just fire up these electronic weapons blindly. Here's the secret. They've been mapping the enemy's radar systems for months, gathering critical intelligence before transferring all that data directly into these targeting pods being flown by these jets. This is the E-A-18G Growler's advanced electronic warfare system, where the electronic warfare officer controls all the active jamming pods. The rear seat occupant, known as the ECMO, Electronic Countermeasures Officer, is the critical human element. While the pilot flies the jet, the ECMO controls all jamming systems in real time. He can choose the correct jamming techniques with this ALQ-218 radar. He can use spot jamming to disable a radar like this one. Once the Growler's sensors sniff out the exact frequency of an enemy radar, it doesn't just make noise, it focuses over 10 kilowatts of raw electromagnetic power directly at it. It burns through the system's processing like a blowtorch, blinding the defense grid completely. But the Growler also can emit the Phantom Fleet. It doesn't just blind the enemy, it plays mind games. It catches an incoming radar pulse, scrambles the data, and fires it right back. Suddenly, the radar operator sees dozens of ghost fighter jets swarming their screen. Panic sets in, surface-to-air missiles are fired, but they lock onto Phantoms, detonating empty sky. But how does it use the bait-and-switch strategy? Even if an enemy missile actually manages to lock onto a real US jet, the Growler pulls a massive bait-and-switch. It perfectly mimics the targeted jet's exact speed and location to create a digital clone. Once the enemy radar locks onto this clone, the Growler slowly drags the fake signal away. The tracking system blindly chases the ghost, and a real aircraft escapes unharmed. Then there is this danger zone or burn-through. Jamming, however, isn't magic. If a US jet flies too close to the enemy radar, usually within 20 to 60 miles, the sheer power of the radar will eventually burn through the jamming and spot the plane. That's why the Growler has to maintain a perfect high-stakes geometric dance, constantly hovering right on the razor's edge of the threat zone. But what is the step-by-step strategy the US military launches the plane? Before a single fighter jet leaves the runway, the invisible war has already begun. For weeks, US spy planes and satellites have been hovering just out of reach, quietly listening. They are hunting for the electronic fingerprints of Iranian radar systems, mapping exactly where they are and how they communicate. They compile all of this into a digital hit list, which gets loaded directly into the brains of the Navy's electronic attack jets, the EA-18G Growlers. Back at command, planners aren't just drawing flight paths on a map, they are navigating a deadly 3D maze. They calculate massive threat rings around every enemy missile system. Then they plot exact coordinates, safe zones in the sky, where the Growlers can orbit and blast their jamming signals without getting shot down. When the strike package finally launches, it is a highly choreographed machine. You have the Growlers for electronic attack, F-35s and Super Hornets carrying the bombs, and specialized jets loaded with radar-killing missiles. Every single aircraft has a precise location, altitude, and down to the second timeline. There is no guesswork. 30 minutes to target. The Growlers reach their standoff positions 50 to 100 miles out. They unleash a massive wave of broadband noise, blanketing the enemy's early warning screens in a thick electronic fog. The goal right now isn't to find the enemy's big picture view before the real raid even begins. 15 minutes out. The strike fighters push into the kill zone and the growlers move in to escort them. The jamming shifts from a blunt sledgehammer to a scalpel. They inject fake targets into the Iranian screens and scramble their speed and distance readings. The radar operators are drowning in signals, completely unable to tell which blips are real aircraft and which are digital ghosts. Now the enemy faces a terrifying dilemma. If an Iranian operator realizes they are being jammed and tries to crank up their radar's power to see through the noise, they paint a giant bullseye on their own back. U.S. jets instantly fire a supersonic HAR missile that rides that radar beam all the way to the source. The enemy's choice is impossible. Turn off your radar and be blind, or leave it on and be destroyed. While the radars are blinded, the growlers are also severing the enemy's vocal cords. They jam the communication networks linking the missile batteries to Central Command. Even if a rogue battery spots a U.S. jet, they can't get clearance to fire, and they can't warn their allies. The mighty air defense network dissolves into a bunch of confused, isolated outposts. Bombs away, but the danger isn't over. As the strike jets pull up to escape, they are low, slow, and highly vulnerable. The growlers don't let up. They maintain a deafening electronic scream, keeping the enemy blind until every last aircraft has safely crossed back over the horizon. If you're looking to upgrade your digital defense system, you need to check out this military-grade VPN. Think of Surfshark VPN as your frontline defense. It scans and detects threats, alerting you to thousands of dangerous emails. Beyond that, it includes a robust antivirus software to shield your devices from viruses, malware, and tracking by ads, bots, or third parties. Finally, with Surfshark VPN, a single subscription covers not just you, also your friends, or even your entire city if you want it. Go to our links.
Like these bums, they just here talking about, and I'm thinking about my girls, I'm thinking about my sex, I'm thinking about girls' pussy. Niggas is fucking homos. The fuck wrong with these dyke, nigga? I'm thinking about something else while these niggas is thinking about something else, listening to my shit, bro. But shout out to the whole crew, man. Got a lot of haters, man. Fucking bums, bro, over here, man. Ugh. Wash my hands. Be a fucking pig. Ugh. These people gonna be doing all day. Nothing. They gonna be doing all day. Nothing. Bored. They gonna be doing all day. Listening to the next person. Having fun all day. These bums arguing about apartments instead of arguing about a house. Boy, right? Just checking if these bum ass niggas are around here, man. Jesus, huh? Supposed to be in the 6th floor, chilling, relaxing. People always envy of others. A lot of people real envy. Oh shit. People is always envy, 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 always hating on the next person and bothering the next and watching people. I can't watch people, man. I can't be envy. I can't be a hating ass motherfucker. I go out there and I always earn my own. They got real women's and they got real men. A real man earns it and doesn't complain, watch people all day and bother people. Women's, you know how the women's get down. They do what they have to do and they're not harassing people. All the little fans and shit, huh? Shout out to my real family, you know what I'm saying? To you too. Shout out to everybody out there in YouTube. My whole crew. You know what I'm saying? The whole family. Love y'all. Shout out to y'all, man. But I even mention your name, they know who they are. The best ever. Let's go to work, y'all. I need to smoke a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you got nothing else to do? You said so. We be saying the same thing. Yo, but why this nigga over here don't put music in the night? This is good. That's not him. He trying to sound, oh, I'm trying to do it like that. Keep you sleeping. I'll be sleeping. He's trying to send me signals over here. It's a bum. You're a bum, nigga. You looking upstairs. That's my name. Niggas be hating on me, son. Easy. I already did all this.
Que Dieu me pardonne si je me trompe. Je pose ma meuf avant qu'on pose ma tombe. Ce chemin étroit et sombre me séduit. L'impression qui soigne mon cœur de E.T. Couvert d'oseille, couché sous calmant. De la haine en revanche j'en ai tellement. Et je comprends pas pourquoi on comprend pas. T'es seul dans le noir, j'espère que ton nom ne t'a pas lâché. Et ils croient savoir pourquoi on en parle. Je serai pas le premier, ni le dernier. QRG, c'est qui crève à la barre.
Cross-sided, my nigga.
Je fais mon apprendre, c'est pas un hasard. Je prends mes jeans, j'entre à la casa. Je démarre à la lune et puis j'ai ma tête. Les anges me parlent, mais moi j'entends pas. Je suis dans ma bulle, je vais baisser, je répète. Et je comprends pas, pourquoi je comprends pas.
Wow. I was like, this can't be the girl down. Like, this is hot. Cross-sided, nigga. They'll stab you, nigga. Cheat on them. Cross-sided, nigga. No, tell Papa. I'm ready.
Si on se tue, je compte pas les balles qui se perdent. La vie c'est chelou, je la baise, y'a pas de mystère. Nico, je deviens méchant, pas de chance, mille bourges rafales. J'suis comme le bas de mon bâtiment, et tous les jours cavale. Mes yeux clairs, aucun l'enfer, l'enfer, l'enfer.
Mookie
J'croyais que t'étais
talking
trop
about
bon
because
en fait,
he can't
en
get.
fait. J'fais pompe extraction, j'écris ADG. Pécale bonita, c'est ta bitch comme des doigts. Et j'plante, et j'fais un gros smiley. Et j'fais tousser haHA si j'vends mon cœur en
Bro, get the fuck on. Get the fuck on. Like history, man. Like history. More rank up. The Thousands are coming. Get ready to complain. Get ready to complain. You haven't seen them yet. Fake history, man. What's that? All day, everyone. See what you talking about?
Taking B.
Opinion.
Then requesting UAV overflight. Enemy use. Locking down Bravo. Bravo is ours.
I'm playing since seconds.
Hostile care package above. Losing A.
Look at the girls. I guess everybody knows who I am, right? It's me against all y'all boyfriends and all the girls. The girls that I love. The girls that I worship. The girls that I look up to. Look what they do to me. They like grabbing me, smacking me around, beat me up. They like beating me up, but they give everything easy to me. Give everything easy to the next nigga. But the next nigga go with me. I'm crazy, no good. Boy. Nigga, bored, nigga. Oh, okay. Don't look that good, nigga. You gonna shoot me 24/7.
on my grid.
Ce soir, tu m'as gros terre. Je démarre ton poste derrière, je le mets en poster. Si on se tue, je compte pas les balles qui se perdent. La vie c'est chelou, je la baise, y'a pas de mystère. Nico, je deviens méchant, pas de jasmine pour Java. Je compte pas mon bâtiment, j'ai tous les jours le cafard. Mes yeux clairs regardent l'enfer, l'enfer, l'enfer. Je croyais que t'étais droit, mais en fait, je fais pomper traction, j'écris AVGA.
It's lagging. When it's lag, leave, man. That's when the game gets good. I notice, man, when I start playing, it starts lagging. Then the lag leaves. Jesus.
Good job, gentlemen.
Let's get oh, fuck.
Que Dieu me pardonne si je me trompe. Je pose ma meuf avant qu'on pose mon ton. Ce chemin étroit et sombre me séduit. L'impression qu'il soigne mon cœur de E.T.
Yo, Quantel
Man,
said.
look.
Couvert d'oseille, ego, je suis sous canon. De la haine en revanche, j'en ai tellement. Et je comprends pas pourquoi on comprend pas. T'es seul dans leur noir,
Look.
juste à côté de moi.
Look, jump it. Oh,
Et ils croient savoir pourquoi on en parle. J'arrive pas le premier, ni le dernier. QR chef, c'est qui traîne bavard. J'm'endors sous un col vers Zadar. J'vends la drogue, c'est pas un hasard.
no.
J'prends mes thunes, j'entre à la casa. J'démarre à la lune, les péchés mentent.
Coming out.
Les anges me parlent, mais moi j'entends pas.
Oh,
J'suis dans
no.
la rue, j'suis baisé, j'm'embête. Et j'comprends pas pourquoi j'comprends pas. J'ai trop traîné en bas. J'dois me faire million pour papa. Tu testes pour ça le baba. J'comprends pas pourquoi on comprend pas. J'ai trop traîné en bas. J'dois me faire million pour papa. Tu testes pour ça le baba.
Watch that nigga bubble.
J'comprends pas pourquoi on comprend pas.
Losing B. Underway on Bravo.
Ah, hey, come through.
Securing B. Bravo zone secure. Got the lead.
Ce soir, tu m'as gros terre. J'démarre ton poste derrière, je le mets en poster. Si on se tue, j'compte pas les balles qui se perdent. La vie c'est chelou, j'la baise, y'a pas de mystère. Nico, j'deviens méchant, pas de
Why is it my size? Oh. Come on. I just want to complain. What side he's on? They ain't not spawn.
Losing A. We lost B.
Damn. I was pressing it.
Enemy health store on the way.
Que Dieu me pardonne si je me trompe. Je pose mon rêve avant qu'on pose mon temps. Ce chemin étroit et sombre me séduit. L'impression qui soigne mon cœur de E.T.
Oh, I actually couldn't.
Couvert posé et couché sous canon. De la haine en revanche j'en ai tellement. Et je comprends pas pourquoi on comprend pas. T'es seul dans le noir, laisse ta putain de main, ne t'as pas lâché. Et ils croient savoir pourquoi mais
Damn, yo.
j'arrive pas le premier, j'en ai le dernier. QSG, ce qui fait le bavard. Je m'endors sous un pervers radar. Tu vas la drogue, c'est pas un hasard. Je prends mes jeeps pour
Man, yo.
j'ai mal à l'une, les péchés m'entêtent. Les anges me parlent, mais moi j'entends pas. J'suis dans ma bulle, j'suis baisé, j'm'entête. Je comprends pas, pourquoi je comprends pas. J'ai trop traîné en bas. J't'en fais un million pour papa. Tu t'exposes sur le baba. J'comprends pas pourquoi on comprend pas. J'ai trop traîné en bas. J't'en fais un million pour papa. Tu t'exposes sur le baba. J'comprends pas pourquoi on comprend pas.
What the frick was that?
Ce soir, tu m'as gros terre. J'démarre d'une pause derrière, je le mets en beau poster. Si on se tue, j'compte pas les balles qui se perdent. La vie c'est chelou, j'appelle y'a pas de mystère. Nico, j'deviens méchant, pas de jasmine pour Java. J'suis comme le gars de mon bâtiment, j'ai tous les jours cafard. Les yeux clairs, regarde l'enfer, l'enfer, l'enfer. J'croyais que t'étais droit, mais en fait,
Oh.
j'fais pomper traction, j'écris AVGA. Impeccable unitaire, c'est ta bite, j'connais tes droits. Et j'monte et j'croque, et j'fais un gros smiley. J'vais tousser haHA, si j'vends mon cœur en taille. J'ai trop traîné en j't'en fais un million pour papa. Tu t'exposes sur le baba. J'comprends pas pourquoi on comprend pas.
Underway on Bravo.
Come on, man. Get the fuck in front of me. What do you want, bro? It's over. Man. What is this thing right there? What's that? Oh, that's okay. Oh. I don't see nothing. Gotta get the neighbors away from you, you know what I'm saying? Gotta back them up. Oh, man. Whoa, man. Freaking fast. Fucking bull, man. Man, come on, man. Fucking lagged up, man. Ninja boy.
l'impression qu'il soigne mon cœur de E.T. Couvert d'oseille et gaucher sous canon. De la haine en revanche j'en ai tellement. Et je comprends pas pourquoi on ne comprend pas. T'es seul dans le noir, j'espère que ton art ne t'a pas lâché. Et ils croient savoir pourquoi on ne comprend pas. Serai pas le premier, ni le dernier. QR chef, c'est qui crève la barre. J'm'endors sous un calvaire radar. J'fais la drogue, c'est pas un hasard. J'prends mes jeans, j'rentre à la casa. J'fais mal à la lune, les péchés m'entêtent. Les anges me parlent, moi j'entends pas. J'dans ma pute, j'suis baisé, j'm'en pète. Et j'comprends pas pourquoi j'comprends pas. J'ai trop traîné en bas. J't'en fais un million pour papa. Tu testes ton sang de baba. J'comprends pas pourquoi on ne comprend pas. J'ai trop traîné en bas. J't'en fais un million pour papa. Tu testes ton sang de baba. J'comprends pas pourquoi on ne comprend pas.
We're losing Alpha. We lost A. We control Zone C. Hostiles release the skewer. Underway on Bravo. Taking B.
Ce soir, tu m'as gros terre. J'démarre ton poste derrière, je le mets en pot.
Please.
Si on se tue, j'compte pas les balles qui se perdent. La
Fast, man.
je la baise, y'a pas de mystère. Égo, j'deviens méchant. Pas de Jasmine pour Java. J'suis comme le plat de mon bâtiment. J'ai tous les jours cafard. Mes yeux clairs, aucun l'enfer. L'enfer, l'enfer. J'croyais que t'étais toi, mais en fait, j'fais pomper traction. J'écris AVG. Les pécales bonitas. Ta bip sonnait des droits. Et j'porte, et j'fais un gros smiley. Et j'vais poser un pote si j'vends mon cœur en taille. J'ai trop traîné en bas. J't'en fais un million pour papa. Tu testes ton sang de baba. J'comprends pas pourquoi on ne comprend pas.
That stealth bomb is written right across top of B.
Enemy UAV detected.
Que tu me pardonnes si je me trompe.
Like,
How's
come
your
on,
answer?
I fucking called it out.
J'pose ma meuf avant qu'on pose ma tombe. Ce chemin étroit et sombre me séduit. L'impression qu'il soigne mon cœur de E.T. Couvert d'oseille et gaucher sous canon.
What?
De la haine en revanche j'en ai tellement.
Oh, man.
Bravo lost.
Et j'comprends pas pourquoi on ne comprend pas. T'es seul dans le noir, j'espère que ton art ne t'a pas lâché.
All zones
Et
lost.
ils croient savoir pourquoi on ne ment pas. Serai pas le premier, ni le dernier.
What has wrong with him, man?
Zone C secure. Taking Alpha. Zone A secure. We're losing Charlie.
Man.
We lost C.
TACOM, getting UAV in the air. You had to know that was coming.
Securing B. The Guild reclaimed the lead.
Hey, something's wrong, man.
I mean that's with love. You're all kind of bad. Why do you keep pushing those spawns?
Well, we gotta go. We gotta go to C. Rico or something. Damn, yo.
Guys, stop pushing the fucking spawn.
Securing Zone A.
Like, you're keeping this game close. Yeah, fucking sweet. Good job. You know, okay, there's only one of you is positive.
Ah. He's bad.
Securing C. Hostile UAV established above. Losing B. We lost B. Enemy UAV detected.
Drop skew on our mark.
Taking B.
Sentry turret operating.
B locked down.
Thermal approving skewer target.
Hostile UAV established above. Losing Bravo. Securing Charlie.
Hostiles broke your scrambler.
Losing B. Locking down Charlie. Bravo lost. Losing A. We've lost all zones. Well done. Zone Charlie locked down. Locking down Bravo.
Capturing. Protect my team. Incoming Sentex. Enemy grenade. Heads up, EMP grenade.
B secured.
Counter UAV ready for task.
Enemy UAV detected.
Aguinaldo calling in UAV.
TACOM, I need eyes overhead. Get a counter UAV in the air.
overflight. Images above,
Deploying
jamming
center.
hostile radar.
Guys, this is good. We're in the lead. Maintain current posture. Net call. Napalm strike inbound.
UAV mission timeline 50% check.
TACOM, get me a bloody care package.
Image terminating ECM operation.
Clean work. No leaks. Damn, I think I might be impressed.
Sterling work there. Good on you all.
Easy dub, gentlemen.
Replace her establishing enforcement. Easy peasy.
Who am I kidding? I see it every day. In the ghetto. In the ghetto. Father Mudger? Yeah. Like Mexico?
Hardcore domination. Eyes up. System's hot. We're not here for a tour. Taking A. Zone Alpha captured. We got the advantage. Now we have to keep it.
I thought that voice sounded familiar.
Losing Bravo. We lost B.
Oh,
all day.
right side blue.
Hostiles released a skewer. Securing B.
Oh, that did not land by me. What the fuck?
Underway on Bravo. Bravo is ours.
Oh, you a lying bitch.
Established UAV above.
What?
I am so sorry, man.
You had to know that was coming.
I thought you were moving the other way. I'm very sorry.
In the hole, coming through.
Oh, hold got me and right side stab you.
Got the lead.
Decom, I need eyes overhead.
It's them too.
Oh shit, got caught right side.
Losing Bravo.
I don't know how the fuck I missed that.
Hostile UAV established above. Losing B. Losing Bravo.
Ooh, nice fucking C4.
Mechanic side got me. Good call.
Yeah, yeah. Go in the hole.
Losing B.
Enemy there.
Hit markers.
Skewer incoming. Losing Bravo.
Oh, caught me right side. Crashed over here.
Losing B. Incoming napalm strike in your AO.
You are not doing that. Blue house.
Yeah. Oh.
Hostiles released a skewer.
Oh.
Fucking C4 them. Blue house, I C4.
Enemy UAV detected. Taking B.
Capture underway.
UAV prepped for launch.
Bravo zone
Incoming
secure.
Mason marking care package DZ.
Establish UAV.
Hostile LDBR drop detected.
UAV above. Sensors
Oh shit, caught me whole. No way. Oh, it's not a way.
Losing Bravo.
Ram levels eliminated.
Counter UAV on station. ECM active.
Hostile forces have destroyed your CUAV.
Establish UAV above.
Losing B.
How? Graveyard 2 times.
Yeah. I'm clearing it. It's coming through the hole. Coming through the hole. I'm racing back to get to A. Oh,
Hostile UAV established above. We lost
Caught him at A.
Taking Alpha.
Thermal friendly care package deployed.
Securing Alpha.
Drop skew on my mark.
Losing Bravo.
Thermal approving skewer target.
You're
Get a counter UAV in the air.
TACCOM, get a care package on my location.
TACCOM, I need eyes overhead.
these scramblers are really effing them.
Enemy UAV detected.
TACCOM, drop HKDs on transmitted cord.
Coming A. Oh.
Losing B.
Oh, you alive.
Oh, you're good. I was trying to shoot the guy that was on the ground right inside that door.
Oh, so one inside B. Blue. Blue, left side.
TACCOM, authorizing care package drop.
You're alive.
Losing Bravo.
Oh shit. That package was close as hell.
Losing B.
What? Oh my god, I hit him. Oh shit.
Hostile UAV established above. Losing B. We lost
You
B.
alive, bitch. Oh, hobo right?
Losing
Yeah.
I got him. Yeah, yeah. Oh.
Oh.
Shit.
Send it in.
Oh, I couldn't see
Enemy
shit.
UAV detected.
He's down.
Gotcha, bitch.
Send it in. Incoming flashbang.
Securing B.
Shiny Charizard.
Oh,
That's
he's
weird.
still laying in the corner there.
Eyes on enemy cluster.
Taking B. B locked down.
Establish UAV above. Drop care package on my beacon.
Oh my god. I've had 4 care packages this game, and I have 3 of them at Skewer. On A.
Losing Alpha.
Hostiles using.
Oh.
Hostile UAV established above.
I was just dogging them left and right, and them napalm on C.
TACOM, Samuel's requesting napalm strike.
Package back here, they.
Care package deployed.
It's like package, package,
Damn, hobo,
package.
every time I
Everybody's
drop a
getting them.
package, you drop a package. Give me something good, baby.
Watch me get another Skewer.
Strategic bomber dropping that bitch all over C.
TACOM,
C left side.
strategic bomber.
We control the field.
Oh.
Keep it that way.
Hunting with design. Thermop requesting care package deployed.
Oh shit, my bad, Coach.
You took out my drone.
You can get my care package if you want it. It's back there.
Enemy UAV detected. Made that look easy, kill team.
Good game, guys.
Yeah, good game, man.
Yeah, boo. That's what we got.
Shiny Charizard was on me, dog.
Let's roll up a joint. Oh, son. Let's clean this floor. You just boil quick, yeah? People play on. Oh, what you gonna start complaining? Oh. You know what? Tell you right now, homie. I should have just put it away because you when it's walking out. Small series name. The game got bored, yo. Yo, fucking lesbian niggas stay with my bitches, yo. Lesbians, there.
Hardcore hardpoint. Guild signatures all over this place. Hit them hard. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Second, I need eyes overhead.
Contesting hardpoint. Hardpoint identified.
Established UAV above.
Right there, yeah. People want to try something.
Hardpoint active.
You get bored. This shit right here is bugging me the fuck out. Need this shit too. We're gonna have to take this one out. shit needs all recoil and everything. That shit is just a shaking gun. Okay. Drink a little bit more. You can tell those people here bothering me, you know? Like they disappear. This fucking bum ass fucking chicks. Jeez.
Thank you, Rose Rose. Thank you, Rose Rose.
Over. Over.
Over, 10-4 over. I think we're coming through, bro. Roger that.
break. Take 2 pulls, go back in.
PC cheaters, you want to chill? Yeah, that's why I left that too. Boy, I left that lobby. That's why I don't like playing with PC players, because that shit happens. You get sweat out of the lobby. I'm with malicious right now if you want to join. Join over here, malicious. Malicious, send away boy invite. You don't mind. Oh no, I went through. Oh, I went through. Okay. Here, join over here. Oh no, she's in a match, so. Remember to sub and like, follow my Twitch, my YouTube, or sub. Super chat, okay, that's good. Good message. There. Oh, Daryl. Boy. Don't forget to drop a like, puta.
How you dropping it? Third like?
Third like, nice. I just started. It was kind of, I was getting dead on my Twitch. I'm like, let me go to YouTube. And my Twitch is dead
Over.
right now. I probably say that with over 3,000 followers and being dead like that, but I mean, it is what it is. I'm trying to build it more. But my YouTube and my Twitch. Everyone press the like over. Hey, let's go. Thank you, Santana. Thank you for your support. Huh?
Talking about Twitches, everybody been giving a fuck about.
Mr. Santana's over there watching.
Yeah.
That's what started it and dropped it. Tuesday.
Smoke
Get your
quick.
loyal ones that come in outside of that.
Yeah, that's about it. Maybe here one here and there, and that's about it.
That's 4 years, bro. It ain't changed, so what you now?
I gotta get a crazy amount of followers out there. They have a decent amount of viewers.
Which you probably have to have like fucking 30 plays to average fucking 50 views in the stream.
Yeah. At least like 10K, 15K to get a decent amount of viewers. Let me put the text to speech in YouTube. I like to add that because I don't have to stream element messages on here. There we go. And PC lobby.
I spawned in twice, got shot. I couldn't even move, and I'm like, yeah, these shit are trying too hard, bro. Let me chill.
Send me a message to your YouTube. Jay. Jay. Send me a message to your YouTube.
Oh, dude, I know. I just restarted my stream, too.
Oh, put me in the malicious lobby.
Indeed, I'm gonna let you know when I restart it up back on. Yeah, I'm not gonna use this time, so.
Alright.
Me use your right.
Oh my god, you're bad. Like, how the fuck did that even kill me?
hate this guy too. Oh, man.
We got an angel looking.
They're just staying in there.
Now you can see the thousand rank. Been playing some more day. Yeah, well, you see. Come on, come on. He's gonna tell you that. Next thing he's gonna tell you this. You're doing some cowboy shit. This is wild. You should better do this.
Dude, I went negative trying to get the stupid challenge done.
Huh?
go to. And give some head. And give. And give some head. Give. And then he gonna be dead. Smoking that front. That
Hardcore hardpoint. Control the objective. We control the hardpoint. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint locked down.
Threat
We have the
eliminated.
lead. Maintain current posture. Contesting hardpoint.
Sending in
Hostiles have the hardpoint. They have the lead. Take it back. We control the hardpoint. Hardpoint located. Hardpoint contested.
target.
Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked down. We've claimed the lead. Widen the gap. Contested hardpoint.
Better than you deserve. I need eyes overhead.
Hardpoint contested. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. We control the hardpoint.
Echo unit out.
Hardpoint identified.
What? How the fuck I didn't kill the other fucker?
Hardpoint active. Hardpoint locked down.
Body drop.
That time's okay, but
Contesting hardpoint. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
UAV standing by.
Hardpoint contested.
Your Echo unit has been destroyed.
UAV in the turn. Reporting hostile contact. UAV fuel check 50%. No fuel, no fuel. UAV RTB.
We control the hardpoint. Hardpoint located.
how the fuck?
Hardpoint is active. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint.
Man, come on, damn. Nigga, some faster bullets or some shit. Wow.
Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Eyes all around your head.
Perimeter established. Angels 8.
Hardpoint identified.
Your UAV has been destroyed.
Hardpoint active.
The only thing I don't like about this game, the sign be getting in front of the damn other players and shit.
Control the hard point.
Right? That's
Contesting hard point.
again.
Damn, they.
Lead. Hardpoint locked down.
Oh! Oh, boy.
Hostile personnel have captured the hard point. We are falling behind. We control the hard point. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point located. Enemy dog established on your grid. Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked down. Hunter killers active in your sector. Hardpoint contested. Contesting hardpoint. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint.
Incoming frag.
Bro, I.
Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint active. We control the hardpoint. Hardpoint contested.
Establish UAV above.
Hardpoint locked down. Contesting hardpoint. Hostiles have the hardpoint. We control the hardpoint. Hardpoint located.
You on my mark. That's done.
Hardpoint is active. Incoming napalm strike detected in your AO. Hardpoint locked down. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint contested. Skewer release detected. Contesting hardpoint.
Oh man.
We control the hardpoint.
Ah, the fuck?
Hardpoint contested.
Standing by.
Hardpoint identified.
Oh shit. Dude.
Establish UAV above.
UAV commencing surveillance overflight.
Hardpoint active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Stream of cruisers to a target.
Contesting hardpoint.
UAV mission time top 50%.
Oh shit, my bad, man.
Mission timeline over. UAV exiting the area.
Hardpoint locked down.
UAV available for tasking. Need eyes overhead.
Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint contested.
UAV in return. Reporting hostile contact.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Contact with UAV has been lost.
We control the hardpoint. All channels enemy LTV are inbound. Hardpoint Hardpoint located. Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked down.
Establish UAV above.
UAV perimeter established. Angels 8.
Contesting hardpoint.
Was good.
UAV mission timeline. Halfway check.
The advantage is ours. Hold it.
Your UAV is destroyed.
Shit.
Hardpoint contested. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint.
I need eyes overhead.
Black Ops took the lead. Do not let them keep it.
Down.
Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint active. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Contesting hardpoint.
Come on.
We control the hardpoint.
I need eyes overhead. Sam turret ready for deployment.
UAV commencing surveillance overflight.
Hardpoint contested.
Blind top 50%.
Oh.
Contact with UAV has been lost.
Ours. Not let up. Hardpoint located. Keep pushing, Sexy. We are in the lead. Contesting hardpoint. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down.
Holding back on your grip. Enemy radar. Charlie Foxtrot.
Hostile dog active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Drop skewer on my mark.
The UAV MTC 50% extended.
Establish UAV above.
They have the lead. Take it back.
Your counter UAV has been eliminated.
We control the hardpoint. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint.
Whoa! Separate, God damn it! Damn, man! Separate from me, man! Game is on the line. You crashing, man? Come on! I got the door. I got the door. I got it. 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 Damn! Some bad players, bro. He was crashing me. I'm over here trying to get to the damn. I'm trying not to say nothing to him, man. Horrible, man. With a game on the line, he's crashing me, man. What a good job. Then y'all shoot the dog, man. When I say I got the dog, I got the dog. Just relax. Damn.
Mr. Don't Play.
I like that dog, that freaking wolf tie.
I got prestige.
Press a middle school.
hardcore hardpoint. Show some initiative, and this king will take notice. Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Ah!
Contesting hardpoint.
Oh, I'm trying to find these dudes, man.
Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint located.
Oh yeah, man, you trying to kill him, yo. You greedy.
Authorizing UAV operation.
Hardpoint is active. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. Contesting hardpoint. We control the hardpoint. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down.
Sentry turret operating.
Oh.
Authorizing Hellstorm launch.
What you gonna do that? Can you?
Deploy skewer in my AO.
Ah.
Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint active. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint.
Severity requesting UAV overflight.
Hardpoint contested.
But yeah. Ah.
He like,
got me.
it's really one.
We control the hardpoint. Contesting hardpoint.
Oh, damn.
Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint located. Contesting hardpoint. Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint locked down.
Taking breakpoint. Establish UAV above. UAV perimeter established. Angels 8.
This thing was up.
UAV mission timeline. Halfway check.
Contesting hardpoint. Hardpoint identified. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint.
No fuel, no fuel. UAV RTB.
We control the hardpoint. Hardpoint active.
Authorizing UAV operation.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint contested. Contesting hardpoint. Hostile counter UAV above. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint.
Oh shit! I
Hardpoint
didn't
locked down. Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have the hardpoint. We control the hardpoint. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint located. Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Contesting hardpoint.
Grim approving skewer target.
Hardpoint contested. Contesting hardpoint. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint identified. Contesting hardpoint. Hardpoint active. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint.
Throwing pinpoint.
Hardpoint contested. Contesting hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down.
Come on!
Severity requesting UAV overhead.
Hardpoint contested. They're falling apart. Go for the jugular. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Contesting hardpoint. Hardpoint located.
Haven't seen that movie one time.
Severity requesting hellstorm strike.
Hardpoint is active.
That's not enough.
Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint contested. Control the hardpoint.
Turret is live.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Contesting hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint contested.
Hostile Semtret.
Hostile care package above. Hardpoint identified. Contesting hardpoint. Hardpoint active. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. Enemy care package detected overhead.
Oh, man.
Available for tasking.
We control the hardpoint.
I need eyes overhead.
UAV commencing surveillance outside.
Oh, you did that.
Hardpoint contested.
Hold their plug.
UAV boost at 50%.
Contesting hardpoint. Hardpoint located.
Damn, son.
Mission timeline over. UAV exiting the area.
Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked
You
down.
know, Frank and Matt Jones, you
Severity designating skewer target.
shit.
We control the hardpoint.
I'm on my team.
Fuck it, man. Fuck y'all, man. 25 or 40, though.
I'll start checking the survivors. They won't get far.
gangster shit, man. Real talk, dog. Just like
That
pimp
shit
and
wasn't
robbery.
even close, man.
Respect. If you can turn around, bust that, hey, that's respect for real. That's fair game. I give you that.
You come outside with asshole gun, little boy, you dumb as fuck. Ain't no quick run to the store, they pop out, fire you up. I told my P.O. through the gate that I get high as fuck. Get high, he asked me how. I told him hot as dog.
This bathroom. Go eat something again. That's what I could do. Then smoke that joint. Back 'em up. But You gotta clean. You always gotta take a break and clean. Everything's dirty. Let's be a good copy. Throw these cans away. Trying to eat again. See what's going on with Iran. Last beer for tonight.
it's time to ask, what's next? Stick around to hear how climate whiplash, deepfake elections, and robot coworkers could make Homer's hijinks look like headline previews. Smash that like button if any prediction gives you deja vu, and drop your own theories in the comments, because when life imitates cartoons, every frame is worth a closer look. In the episode Homer the Heretic, Season 4, Episode 3, Homer decides to skip church on a frigid January morning, savoring waffles while Springfield freezes under the harshest cold snap in years. The comedic payoff lands when the day flips from bone-numbing blizzard to furnace-like disaster. An overturned space heater ignites the Simpson home, and a passing snowstorm melts into a torrent that fuels the blaze. That 5-minute weather whiplash felt absurd in 1992, yet modern climate data shows it mirrors a real phenomenon scientists now tag as compound extremes. Over the past 2 winters, we've logged footage of Greek beaches dusted in snow only to watch Canadian forests burn a week later. Meteorologists blame warped jet streams, polar vortex spillouts, and drought-primed forests, all amplified by greenhouse gas buildup. Reports from the IPCC project a 40% rise in back-to-back heat and freeze events before 2030, meaning a single January weekend in 2026 could realistically chain record snowfall, flash flooding, and ignition-ready dryness across multiple continents. Should such a mashup strike densely populated corridors, say Atlanta to New York or Mumbai to Delhi, the social script might echo Springfield's. Overwhelmed firefighters, rolling blackouts, and neighbors of every faith banding together with garden hoses when official resources falter. And if the climate can fold in on itself that quickly, imagine how fragile our tech infrastructure, the value nets and algorithms that keep the lights on, might prove when pushed past its limit, and perhaps redefine what we consider normal seasonal behavior. That brings us to prediction number 2. In the episode Treehouse of Horror 6, Season 7, Episode 6, Homer slips behind the living room bookcase and steps into a wire-frame three-dimensional space. The grid hums with neat geometry until he pokes a floating cone. Numbers cascade, polygons ripple, and the digital stage collapses, swallowing Homer and spitting him onto a garbage-strewn city sidewalk. Back in 1995, it read as absurdist fun. Meddle with unknown tech and risk getting zapped. Fast forward to today, when daily life rides on a mesh of satellites, cloud clusters, and tightly wound supply chains. One severe solar storm, like the Carrington-class blast that barely missed Earth in 2012, could fry GPS clocks and transmission transformers within minutes. Meanwhile, security labs keep uncovering zero-day flaws that let hackers hop from a smart thermostat to a hospital server in 3 clicks. In 2024, a single compromised software library forced airlines, grocery chains, and banks to reboot during the same weekend, a preview of cascading failure. Now picture multiple weak spots lining up. A ransomware worm spreads just as a geomagnetic pulse knocks regional grids offline. Routers crash, ATMs freeze, traffic lights blink uselessly, and engineers scramble to pin down which domino fell first. Springfield's vortex lasted seconds. A real-world outage could stretch for days, draining batteries, stalling logistics, and testing public patience. And if that sounds unsettling, wait until prediction number 3 shows how the very cameras keeping us safe can turn into the next threat. In the episode Homer Badman, Season 6, Episode 9, Homer snatches a rare gummy Venus from a woman's pantsuit, a split-second act that a tabloid TV show edits into scandal. Within hours, mobile news vans circle the house, telescopic lenses poke through windows, and a live countdown follows every bathroom break. It's a loud cartoon warning. Once an unflattering clip goes public, the target loses all control over the narrative. Fast forward to 2025, and the tools are far sharper. Citywide CCTV networks can stitch footage into a real-time map of a person's route. Retailers track shoppers with Bluetooth beacons that record
Better love 1000. Can you get a light? Go do something.
That shit's funny. She said that streaming shit ain't gonna do.
Yeah, that's pretty shit ain't gonna do.
care, Gene. All he cares about are his stupid beignets. I don't know who's worse, him or Wolverine.
Well, can everyone just please behave? This is a school after all, and we need to be role models for our guest.
Gene's right. That kid's our only lead to where those extremists got their hands on Sentinel tech.
Remember when we were young and sneaked down to the lake instead of doing our danger room drills?
Oh, yeah. And the professor would shout, "Your childish hijinks have cost you 5 demerits, young man."
And you'd say, "But sir, what's the point of being an X-Man if we're not allowed to enjoy our lives?"
Whoa, whoa, I did not sound like that.
Oh yes, you did. You still sound like that. Those days have been on my mind a lot lately, Doc.
This is Marvel Recap Doctor Doom, Part 3. While Doom has largely managed to resist the weakness of caring for others, the greatest threat to his solitude would turn out to be the child of his greatest enemies, Reed and Sue Richards' brilliant daughter, Valeria. The story of Doom and Valeria began when Sue discovered that her unborn baby was giving off massive amounts of energy, threatening both their lives. With Reed unable to help as he'd been trapped in the super prison The Vault, Sue's brother Johnny went to the only man with the genius to help, Doom. Doom agreed and safely delivered the girl. His only price for helping? That he could name the child. He chose Valeria after his longtime love and declared that the baby would always be under his protection. And while that sounds sweet, we should point out that this was only a couple of months before he killed the original Valeria, which turned out to be part of a plan to attack Reed. Because while the baby Valeria was under his protection, her family wasn't. And Doom used his powers to send Valeria's brother, Franklin, to hell. If you haven't caught on by now, Doom is complicated. Despite Doom's various attacks and traps, Reed contacted Doctor Strange, who taught him enough magic to counter Doom's plan and send him to hell in Franklin's place. Doom later managed to escape by holding onto Thor's hammer when it passed through hell during the Ragnarok storyline. And soon, he was back in control of Latveria. Time would pass before Doom and Valeria would encounter each other again, by which time Valeria was now a young girl and a super genius on par with her father. She was also a member of the Future Foundation, a group organized by Reed to train young minds to help shape the future. Doom, however, had lost his intelligence after he was kidnapped by the Intelligentsia, a group of supervillains who schemed to absorb the minds of the world's greatest geniuses. When Doom tried to absorb the mind of Bruce Banner for himself, Banner was able to outsmart him, leaving Doom's brain damaged. Not long before, Reed had been recruited by a group of alternate reality versions of himself, known as the Council of Reeds, who worked to improve worlds throughout the multiverse. When they were attacked by the cosmic beings known as the Celestials, Reed left them to return to his universe, leaving the Council to be destroyed. But when Valeria heard about this, she became convinced her father had made a mistake. So she traveled to the one man who could help her Uncle Doom. Valeria was able to diagnose his brain damage and made him an offer. She would restore his mind if he would help her save the Council of Reeds. Doom agreed, and Valeria brought him to Latveria, where his ward, Kristoff, was ruling while pretending to be Doom. As Kristoff had been implanted with Doom's memories, the Future Foundation used Kristoff's brain to rebuild Doom's mind. But when Kristoff tried to relinquish the throne, Doom refused, saying that he promised Valeria to help her defeat Reed. Doom, along with the Future Foundation kids, Kristoff and Valeria's grandfather, the time-traveling Nathaniel Richards, traveled to the headquarters of the Council of Reeds, only to come face-to-face with the Celestials. Doom offered to sacrifice himself to hold off the Celestials, giving the rest of the team a chance to close the bridge before the Celestials could travel to Earth 616. Before he could, Valeria confessed that she knew that her actions would lead to Doom sacrificing himself for her. Feeling bad for her actions, she told him there was one thing he needed to know, which she whispered in his ear. Doom comforted her saying that he would not die, for he was Doom, destroyer of worlds. And what gods dare stand against him? But to himself he admitted that I am a foolish, prideful man. Perhaps this is the day I pay too high a price for it. That price was his destruction at the hands of the Celestials, as he bought time for the future Foundation team to escape. But while the world thought him dead, Doom survived. How? The secret Valeria told him was that she had left a gift for him in the Council of Reed's interdimensional headquarters, which turned out to be a pair of infinity gauntlets and an army of lobotomized alternate versions of himself. Everything Doom would need to create a world he could rule. Or, as Doom put it, here, I can build. We would discover what that world was like in Fantastic Four number 611. Doom used the gauntlet and his sorcery to create a world of magic, only to discover he had made it in his own image. On his Doom world, Doom's creations, the High Priests of Science and the Professors of Magic, overthrew Doom and imprisoned him. An older, alternate version of Valeria recruited Reed to help Doom, aided by Reed's father, Nathaniel. As Doom and Valeria's recruits worked to escape Doomworld, they were seemingly overcome, only to be saved by the legion of brain-damaged Dooms. Afterwards, Valeria and Doom reunited. Valeria tried to make him say thank you to her and Reed, but Doom just gave a curt, "Consider us even, Richards," before they returned to Earth 616. Doom's craving for power has grown steadily over the years, eventually reaching a desire to shape and bend entire worlds to his will. We first saw this need in 1966's Fantastic Four number 57, where he lured the Silver Surfer, who had been exiled to Earth by his master Galactus, to Latveria with a royal invitation. Doom pretended to be a master scholar, only to steal the Surfer's power cosmic. Doom surfed to America, where he used that power to attack the Fantastic Four, until Reed tricked him into the barrier that confined the Surfer to Earth, which stripped Doom of his powers. But Doom had developed a
You can't just leave them out there.
Watch it. You can't help them any more than I can. I don't want to understand your science projects. I just want to fix it. Stefan Doom. Never better, Jimmy. Why the long face? Let's talk in my office. Dr. Richards, allow me to begin your lesson. Doesn't like you, Reed. Both doctors. Painful? You don't know the meaning of the word. Just a little something from our defense contracts. Two down. Two to go. Call me Doom. Susan, fire! Mark. Just say goodbye to your brother Johnny. Put your axles down from the vehicle! Goodbye, Ben. I can't let you do that. Reed? I'll be right with you. You three are pathetic. This is gonna be fun.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point active. Hard point locked down. Contesting hard point. Enemy UAV detected.
Throughout the Marvel Universe, there is one name that strikes fear to those who hear it. Doom. For all who have encountered Victor Von Doom, known as Dr. Doom and his countless foes, have learned to fear his might, genius, and unending desire to dominate everything he encounters. But behind his armored mask, who is Doom? And why is he so feared? To start, he's a scientific genius who has crafted an arsenal of unique weapons, including his mighty armor, which boasts energy blasts and force fields. He's invented his own time machine and commands an army of loyal robots, including his personal Doombots, which can impersonate him at his command. But Doom is also a master of the mystic arts, with power that rivals even Earth's Sorcerer Supreme, a position that Doom once claimed for himself. And he's often used his genius to combine magic and science, creating wonders and horrors that he alone could imagine. And that's not including the resources of Latveria, the Eastern European nation he rules with a literal iron fist. For Doom is practically worshipped by his people, who are willing to fight for their beloved king at a moment's notice. Doom's life is a stream of never-ending plots, schemes, and battles, as his ego and ambition have pitted him against many of Earth's mightiest heroes. To tell Doom's tale, we're going to explore the ongoing rivalries that have shaped Doom's life, making him into the armored despot he is today. Doom's greatest nemesis has to be his old college rival, Reed Richards, Mr. Fantastic of the Fantastic Four, who has battled Doom so many times that it pushed our Fantastic Four recap into feature-length territory. So, we wanted to focus on the numerous other battles that have shaped Doom's life. His lifelong battle against the demon Mephisto, as Doom sought to free his mother's soul from eternal damnation in Mephisto's realm. His longtime battles against heroes like Iron Man and Black Panther, which have led to wars, uneasy alliances, and even occasional bouts of heroism. And Doom's desire for unlimited power, which has driven him to become Emperor Doom, God Emperor Doom, and most recently, Sorcerer Supreme Doom, as he battled the entire world in the One World Under Doom storyline. This is Marvel Recap Doctor Doom, Part 1, with a special shout out to the official handbook of the Marvel Universe research team and the Marvel Studios story team.
Oh, you fucking that bitch. This thing's fucking.
Before we get to Doom's mightiest battles, we have to explore Doom's origins and the two great tragedies that shaped his life. Victor Von Doom was born in the Eastern European nation of Latveria. A member of the Romani clan known as Zephyr, Doom was raised by his loving parents, Werner Von Doom and Cynthia Von Doom. While Werner was renowned for his healing skills, Cynthia was a student of magic, particularly the dark arts. Their mix of scientific and magical knowledge would go on to define Doom, who would become a master of both fields. The tribe faced persecution from their local nobleman, Vladimir Fortunov, known as the Baron of Samet. While casting spells one evening, Cynthia was manipulated by a demon attacking a village that had done great harm to her tribe. As she killed soldiers, the demon took the life of every child in the village as payment for Cynthia's power. The remaining villagers chased Cynthia into the woods, where she was fatally wounded by a soldier's sword and died. Afterwards, the clan asked Werner and Doom to leave the tribe, but Doom refused, vowing that if the elders forced him out, he would use his mother's skills to exact vengeance on the was unable to cure her, the Baron set his men upon the tribe, and Doom and his father were forced to flee into the hills. Trapped in a winter storm, Werner froze to death, with Doom still clutched in his arms. Afterwards, Doom claimed his parents' possessions, which included his father's remedies and a chest of his mother's mystical items. Doom studied all of them, quickly learning the ways of both science and magic. He used his scientific skills to con a nobleman to buy him a fake violin, escaping the Baron's soldiers by using a freeze grenade of his own invention. And while he mastered magic very quickly, he used it mainly to try to reach his mother in the underworld, which he failed to do. Soon, Doom had gained a small measure of wealth and was seen as the leader of his clan. His long friendship with Valeria had by now developed into young love, but they began to grow apart as she became uncomfortable with his studies of the dark arts. Doom's invention soon gathered attention from America. The Dean of Science of New York State University offered him a scholarship, as did the U.S. military, who offered him access to top facilities if he would share his inventions with them. Doom accepted both offers, leaving Boris behind to lead the tribe as he flew off to America. Doom began developing technology for the military while attending State University. He soon encountered a young Reed Richards, who he immediately dismissed as his inferior, possibly because of his hat. Doom refused to share a room with Reed, and that seemingly insignificant housing decision would have a major impact on Doom's life. That roommate spot would go to future test pilot Ben Grimm, creating a lifelong friendship that would lead to many of Doom's defeats. Doom soon became obsessed with developing a technology to communicate with other dimensions, as he continued to try to find a way to contact his mother. He also kept up with his military studies, developing advanced robots and a prototype time machine. Although he admitted that he was having a problem with his robots believing they were people. As Doom continued to work on his interdimensional chair, Reed spotted a flaw in his calculations, but Doom refused to listen. Activating the chair, Doom found himself in Mephisto's lair, learning that his mother's soul was in his torment. But Reed was right, and the chair exploded. Doom woke up in a military hospital, where he learned that he'd been expelled from the university as his lab assistant had been horribly wounded during the explosion. He soon learned that his face had also been left with a slight scar, only Doom now saw himself as hideous. He vowed that no other eyes must ever gaze upon his face again. He also blamed Richards for the explosion, convinced that he'd sabotaged the device to prove himself the superior mind. Bitter at the smug American military, Doom used his robots to escape the base, destroying all copies of his inventions as he left. In the 2006 series, The Books of Doom, we learned that Doom escaped to Prague, where he was plagued by nightmares of Mephisto and his mother's torment. He found himself being followed by Otto, a mysterious old man who tried to befriend Doom, who spurned his offers of help. Soon Valeria joined him, and they rekindled their romance. But the pair were attacked by K.G.E agents looking to capture Doom for his technical knowledge. And though Doom was able to defeat them, Otto, who was still following Doom, was fatally injured. As he died, Otto revealed that he was a member of a mystical order of monks in Tibet that would grant Doom access to forbidden knowledge. Forced to choose between Valeria and the chance to master the science of magic, he walked away from her, choosing to protect her from the danger caused by his ambitions. While traveling through Tibet, he stopped to visit the mystic known as the Aged Genghis, only to attack him when the Genghis described his scar as minor. The next morning, the Genghis was found by a more friendly visitor, Dr. Stephen Strange, who had just finished his magical studies with his master, the Ancient One, and would go on to become a powerful rival to Doom in years to come. Doom found the Order of Tibetan monks, who taught him more magical secrets and eventually made him their master. After using his technical skills to build a T.B.E, Doom learned that Vladimir Fortunov had ascended to the throne of Latveria. He also learned that Reed Richards was being hailed as one of the world's premier scientific minds. Doom became convinced that Richards must have been working for the military to sabotage his work, fueling his hatred even further. As Doom studied, he continued to have nightmares about Mephisto and became convinced that the demon was filling his body with emotions to weaken him. So, he resolved he would not be like other men. He would have no emotion, no pain, and no warmth would affect him again. The monks constructed a suit of armor like none ever worn by mortal man. However, the mask took longer to finish, and an impatient Doom ordered the monks to place it on his face before it was cooled. The red-hot mask further scarred Doom's face, but he didn't care, as he already considered his face destroyed. Doom declared, "Never again will mortal eyes gaze upon Victor Von Doom, for now there is only Dr. Doom." Doom and one of the monks traveled back to Latveria, where he reconnected with Boris and the members of his tribe. As he marshaled his forces to attack the capital, Valeria returned. But she found him a changed man, even more driven than before. She tried to dissuade him from his plans, saying that he hadn't gained power, but just built better walls between himself and the world. But after smuggling Valeria out of the country for her safety, Doom attacked the military, leading a revolt of the people against Fortunov. When the king refused Doom's call for surrender, Doom led a march on the capital, personally flying into Fortunov's cathedral and strangling him. Doom took the throne, hailed as a liberator by the people of Latveria. Doom had finally avenged the tragedy of his parents' deaths. And yet, Doom knew that his mother's soul was still trapped in hell. He soon summoned Mephisto to bargain for her freedom, and the demon agreed to a yearly contest to decide the fate of the soul of Cynthia Von Doom. A battle that Doom would continue to fight for years to come. But in the meantime, Doom turned his attention back to Reed Richards, who had gone on to lead the team, the Fantastic Four. Doom soon battled them, using his time machine to send them back in time to steal Blackbeard's treasure chest, which contained Merlin's mystical gems. And while the Fantastic Four were able to return with the chest, it turned out to be empty. And Doom turned out to be a Doombot. The real Doom escaped, and Reed said they'd devote their lives to tracking him down. A promise that would prove to be entirely accurate, as Doom would spend decades battling the Fantastic Four, always trying to prove his superiority to Reed. But while Reed would prove to be Doom's longest-lasting foe, as seen in our Marvel Recap Fantastic Four video, Doom's ambitions were far too large to have only one nemesis. Who else would earn the wrath of Doom? While Dr. Doom believes he has no equal, something he's shouted out loud on multiple occasions, some of Earth's mightiest and most intelligent warriors have proven somewhat difficult for Doom to truly defeat. These mighty warriors have earned Doom's respect, although that hasn't stopped him from betraying them whenever it was necessary or amusing. One of these sparring partners is Namor, the mighty Submariner and the Prince of Atlantis, who has been both ally and enemy to the Fantastic Four since their earliest days. That has led to a complicated relationship with Doom. And over the years, the two have fought beside each other, fought against each other, betrayed each other, and even developed a grudging friendship. Which makes sense, as they share many similarities. They're both rulers of their respective kingdoms, have massive egos, and have been known to talk about themselves in the third person. We saw those similarities when they first met in 1962's The Fantastic Four, #6. Doom approached Namor, presenting himself as an ally who shared Namor's ambition to achieve the punishment and total defeat of the Fantastic Four, and then of all mankind. Back at Namor's sweet undersea villa, Doom goaded him into seeking revenge against the surface world for the destruction of Atlantis, which Namor believed destroyed at the time. And while Namor refused to harm the Fantastic Four's Sue Storm, he agreed to aid Doom in defeating the rest of them. While Namor fought the Four at their Baxter Building headquarters, Doom shot the Baxter Building into space. And as Doom watched from his nearby spaceship, he revealed that Namor also stood in the way of Doom's ambition to rule the world. But now he was as helpless as the rest of them. But Doom didn't anticipate that Namor would join forces with his foes, using the Baxter Building's water tank to gather his strength and leap through space to Doom's spacecraft. As Namor broke his way in, Doom was forced to abandon ship, and he was left trapped on a nearby meteor. Namor used Doom's ship to return the Baxter Building to Earth. As for Doom, he would end up rescued by the alien race known as the Ovoids, who returned him to Earth. They also taught him their method for switching minds between bodies, which would go on to become an important weapon in Doom's arsenal. Doom and Namor's rematch would come in 1969's Submariner number 20, with Namor being hunted through the streets of New York by the army and forced to seek sanctuary in the Latverian embassy. Doom greeted him, dismissing his betraying Namor as ancient history and undeserving of memory. Namor asked for water to restore his powers, but Doom first wanted to toast to an alliance to destroy the Fantastic Four. Namor refused, earning the wrath of Doom, who shut off all water to the embassy. Doom managed to capture Namor with heat rays, demanding that he pledge the armies of Atlantis to his service or die. Namor chose death, until he used the heat rays to set the embassy on fire. As Doom fled, a team of firefighters arrived to battle the blaze, and Namor used their water to restore his powers and flee. The next time they met, Namor proposed a new alliance, only to be rejected by Doom, who was convinced that one of them would inevitably betray the other. However, Doom had a solution: blackmail. For Namor was hiding a secret from the world, that much of Atlantis' population was lying comatose due to an accidental release of nerve gas from a sunken ship. Doom had heard rumors of the Atlantean disaster, and to avoid the world knowing that Atlantis was vulnerable, Namor agreed to help with Doom's plans. The pair ended up battling the Atlantean warlord, Atuma, the Fantastic Four, and Iron Man. But the tables were turned when the Red Skull invaded Latveria, and Doom was shrunk to the size of a doll. Namor agreed to help Doom, only if he would help wake his people. An offer Doom accepted. With Namor's aid, Doom fought the Red Skull in space, destroying his space bike before leaving him stranded on the moon. Namor returned to Atlantis, which had been taken over by the Atlantean warlord Krang. While Namor took on Krang's army, Doom kept his word by sneaking in to wake Namor's people. As Namor regained his throne, Doom realized that while he had thought they were similar monarchs, Doom's power was derived from strength, while Namor's power stemmed from his people's love for him. And while that was not a strength Doom could understand,